On the defensive end, scoring might be tough to come by.
Well, you have two coaches who believe that championships are won with outstanding defense. So, number one, you try to contain the ball. If a rotation is required, it is on time and on a string, and they challenge every shot. Just special defensive units.
Look at Cleveland's starting group. The big men on the floor for them. Mobley and Allen. At the guard positions, it's Garland and Mitchell. And it's Okoro in at the three. And then Durant with the jam.
Well, Kevin Durant has an ability to put the ball on the deck and finish off the drive. Prime example there.
Back to Garland. From outside the arc, Allen. And staying with the play, Allen.
Oh, and a nice job of turning that miss into 2 points on the tip in.
Hustle points, I believe they call them. Hustle points right there. Nurkic a screen on Mobley. High post, KD. Mobley's there. 5 to shoot. Back to KD. That's good. And Sobeel with the assist. Durant's got 5.
This is one of the best to ever do it. Simply stated, Durant is lethal from behind the arc, and the efficiency is incredible.
Back to Garland. Launches a 3, and the 3 ball is good. He's got 5.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
First personal foul. First team foul.
So first quarter just over a minute and a half in. With 3, Booker, another 3 for Phoenix.
How about the competitor answering? Mr. Booker put it back with a 3-point answer.
So Greg, when you think about the Phoenix Suns, what do you think fuels them the most?
Kevin, I mean, the fact that they had a 2-0 lead in the 21 NBA Finals and lost. This team is really battling to get back to that stage, and if they do, they want to take care of business this time.
That bucket in no time at all. KD's got a pair of 3s now in the first quarter for the Suns. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Back to Garland. Cleveland moving the ball around. Okoro's shot is off. Phoenix has gone 3 of 3 from deep. 9 points rung up from outside here in the first. Durant with a wide open look. Another 3 for Phoenix.
One of the tough things about Kevin Durant, doesn't matter if it's off the dribble or in this situation off the catch, Durant one of the best, period.
Kicks it out to Garland. And the call will be against Yusuf Nurkic. That is his first foul of the game. And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. Mitchell against Gordon. Mitchell passes to Okoro. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell.
Donovan Mitchell on time and on target. Pretty pass.
Suns have gotten all 5 of their shots to go down in the first quarter. Terrific start. And Young kicks to Thomas. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. And so Allen will bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. They trail by 1, and it's Eric Gordon with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
So it's the Cavaliers now. Mitchell with it, and Young picks him up defensively. A kick out to Mobley. Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. Clock at 4. And there's Mobley, and that's good on the assist by Mitchell.
If you're going to roll as the screen setter, as Evan Mobley does there, you got to be able to catch and finish. He does just that.
You know, Greg, it's nice to have a big man like Mobley out on the floor with all the things he can do.
And Kevin, you gotta love his skill set for a 7-footer. Really diverse in terms of what he brings to the table. And then you hear so much praise for his attitude and his feel for the game. What a valuable player to have on your team.
Новое уведомление для Best One. Приз получен. Чтобы узнать больше, нажмите кнопку PS.
Kicks it out to Mitchell. Stolen by O'Neal. And now here comes Gordon leading the break. Outside O'Neal. And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
There's 42 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Here's Gordon, and Allen with the block.
But Jared Allen, a rim protector at its finest. What a block.
Mobley right side. Outside Garland. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. The Cavaliers shooting their first free throws at this, and the first one drops.
Well, we know that injury ended Darius Garland's college career right at its infancy. But this guy smartly used his recovery time to focus on getting ready for the NBA. And boy, he's proven he can be a gifted player.
Mitchell against Gordon. Young, a screen on Mitchell. Here's Gordon, and it's Phoenix scoring again.
And offensively right now, each team getting what it wants.
Yeah, this is already a high-scoring game, but we knew that was a possibility coming into this one.
And they're scoring. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Suns.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
And so in the game for the Cavaliers, we've got LeVert, Niang out there with Max Strus. Then it's Porter, and it's Thompson in at the 5, roaming the paint. LeVert the pass to Porter, shoots over O'Neal. Niang kicks to Strus. 5 on the clock. Here's Porter. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Well, so great when your offense produces a shot that close to the rim. The rest of the work becomes easier.
One word, Doris, that comes to mind to describe this Cleveland team is scrappy.
Yeah, Kevin, it's the perfect descriptor because you love how hard and how together this group plays. And to me, that represents their culture.
Andrew Eubanks gets the whistle that time. That'll be his second foul of the game.
First team foul.
Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. Strus finds LeVert. Cavaliers moving the ball around. Good, and a nice assist from Porter.
And there's a deceptive strength to the lean frame of Caris LeVert, showing tremendous strength on his way to a tough finish.
Thomas passes to Eubanks, and the basket is good. Eubanks got the lead back up to 9 now for Phoenix.
Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
Going inside, down he goes. Nice one there from Niang.
Assisted.
Boy, you can really see the playmaking evolving. When Caris LeVert is hitting wide open teammates, it shows how special he can be.
Here's Young. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. With greater penalties attached to those take fouls, Doris, how do you think that rule change has panned out?
Well, you saw the players adjust quite quickly to this rule change, frankly. It's opened up the floor, created a better product aesthetically. We want fast pace, show off all that athleticism, a perfect implementation of a rules change. Such a reliable threat from range. You'd think the defense might key on him a little bit more.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. We all know Achilles injuries used to be career-ending. Kevin Durant says Dominique Wilkins was one of the first guys who came back the same. It was a motivation and gave me confidence that I could do the same. And now Wilkins says KD has really taken hold of this and become the spokesperson for this injury. So we're passing the torch. Kevin, back to you.
Yeah, passing the torch, David. Thank you so much. Niang, that's good.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Thomas finds Gordon. Now Young. A kick out to O'Neal. And there's the drive. Fires the 3. And there's Eric Gordon on the assist by O'Neal. Gordon's got 13 points.
can't let Gordon get cooking from the field. Once he hits a few, he is in the zone.
Passes it to Niang. Back to Porter. Fires the three. Another three for Cleveland.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Strus kicks to LeVert. Outside Porter. Clock at 6. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's on Isaiah Thomas.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
Last season, GA, the Suns trading tons of picks, plus good young players, all for Kevin Durant.
And then this summer, trading for Bradley Beal. It's clear they're going all in, constructing a super team to try and bring Phoenix.
Новое уведомление для Best One. Приз получен. Чтобы узнать больше, нажмите кнопку PS.
LeVert against Beal.
Новое уведомление для Best One. Приз получен. Чтобы узнать больше, нажмите кнопку PS.
Great finish. What a setup. Terrific ball movement there.
Booker the pass to Beal. Another three for Phoenix.
Well, Bradley Beal does not need to handle the ball to be a threat. He gets to the catch-and-shoot game and makes the defense pay.
LeVert finds Thompson. The kick out to Porter. Back to LeVert. Drops in the layup for 2. LeVert's got his second bucket.
Have to love the ball distribution. Keep everyone involved.
Pass to Durant. Lets the three fly. Another three for Phoenix.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
A power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could. And so it's Phoenix bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. What a game we're seeing from Kevin Durant.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
The big three for the Suns, all on the floor. Booker and Beal as the guards, and KD at the 4. Nurkic is out there with Allen. That's the group starting the second half for Frank Vogel. Porter against Booker. Beal from long range, and a great assist by Booker as that one goes in.
Yeah, Booker keeping that defense off balance with his passing ability right there.
Talking about Bradley Beal, Greg, I feel like he doesn't get enough credit for his passing game.
You know, Kevin, he's really evolved as a playmaker over the years. Sure, we all know how talented a scorer and shooter he is, but Bradley is now superb at facilitating.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
And a minute played as the second half gets going. The kick out to Porter. Back to LeVert. The pass to Strus. It's stolen by Allen. Suns leading by 9. The 11-footer, and it's Phoenix scoring again.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
LeVert kicks to Niang. Shot clock at 5. Quarter dishes to Thompson. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Phoenix shooting their third free throw attempt of the game.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line, about 79% of their free throws.
And Greg, you talk about rim protection. Cleveland can really shut down the lane, can't they?
Yeah, I mean, they have the personnel to do it. Big front court and quick guards who can keep ball handlers in front of them.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Cavaliers. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks very much, Kevin. Now, last season there were a record number of African-American head coaches in the NBA. Blazers coach Chauncey Billups said, "It makes me proud of the NBA for being intentional about giving opportunities to African Americans or just minorities, period. I'm proud to be a part of it." Kevin?
Great stuff, David. Thank you so much for your reporting there. Here's Durant. Mobley with the rebound. The Cavaliers trail by 12. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Phoenix making some changes.
Substitution on the court.
Allen, a screen on Gordon. To the inside. Kicks it out to Garland. The 3. Kept alive. Here's Allen. And then Allen slams it in.
You know what? That's all about hustle and a nose for the basketball. Tremendous job on the offensive glass by Jared Allen.
And Thomas, here we go. Yep, it counts. And the Suns lead by 12.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. O'Neal with it. Guarded now by Okoro. And now the fast break. Mitchell with the ball. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits. Mitchell's got 8 points.
My goodness, Donovan Mitchell from another zip code. This guy opens the rest of the floor.
Back to Young. Kicks it out to Gordon. There's the triple. Backed in, coming off the assist from Young.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Here's Garland. And the Cavaliers getting another bucket right there.
Boy, how about the nimbleness to overcome the defense inside. Darius Garland makes his opportunities.
Thomas finds Gordon. It's good again in the next one. 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
Garland against Thomas. A 3. And with that shot, the Suns' lead is cut down to 7 on the bucket from Garland.
Big night for Darius Garland. He's been a headache for the defense.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Thomas against Garland. Young outside. Back to O'Neal. 6 on the shot clock. Another 3 for Phoenix.
That pass had to be thrown not only in the right spot, but at the right time.
Outside Garland. Mitchell passes to Garland. From the arc. And another 3 for Cleveland.
Oh, Darius Garland asserting himself. The answer back from distance.
And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach the fourth quarter. Phoenix ahead. They're up by 7. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And Cleveland looking at who they've got to start the fourth quarter. The wing set for them, Mitchell and Okoro. The big men on the floor for him, Mobley and Allen. And it's Garland in at the point.
Evan Mobley is truly a coach's dream. You get the substance and the style. You get the effort and the skill. And this all from a skinny 7-footer. Boy, his frame's going to fill out and the game becomes more dangerous.
A kick out to Mobley. Now here's Okoro. Allen defending. Mobley misses. And so it's Beal. He'll bring it up for Phoenix. They've led by as many as 14 points. From deep three-point territory. The shot by KD. No good. The Cavaliers trail by 8. Allen, a screen on Beal. To the middle. And slam dunk by Allen.
Boy, that's a little bit of toughness and concentration. Jarrett Allen under duress of the defense. Nicely done.
Garland against Booker. Durant for 3. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now. 6 for 8 on the night.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
Out of bounds. It'll go to the Suns. We've gone about a minute and a half into the fourth quarter. He takes it in. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
Now, the length is a problem, right? Kevin Durant on the drive, hard to stop.
The Cavaliers trail by 11. Here's Mobley, and Mobley throws it down.
And you can feel the excitement in the building. Both of these teams pouring it on.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
He had a nice open look right there.
Boy, everyone seems to want a three-point shot now. Clearly something Evan Mobley is working towards.
KD with the bucket.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Booker outside. Just 5 on the clock. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. That one on Mobley.
Well, free throw attempt numbers indicate just how difficult someone is to guard. Booker certainly in the hard-to-check category.
Both free throws good from Booker. ADB, after a 4-year absence, the Cavs made their playoff return in 2023.
That's right, Kevin. This team was obviously ready for the postseason. They lose a tough series with the New York Knicks, who had more experience. Some call it that gentleman's sweep, 5 games, but I think there's better things on the horizon.
Booker against Garland. To the paint, here's Durant. Evan Mobley with the rebound.
Yeah, you won't see him miss many dunks unless you've got somebody right in his face, as was the case there on that possession.
Booker against Garland. Back to Mobley. Durant with the steal. Booker the pass to Beal. Good. A nice assist from Booker. Booker's got assist number 8 here in this one already. And look at how the hustle game has been going for the Suns.
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
And their fast break has also been a key metric in this one. They have had a significant advantage in transition over the course of this game.
And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for Phoenix.
One area that stands out that we've seen tonight from them, their aggressiveness in getting steals, something I know that you really value yourself.
I think it sparked their offense. It deflates the opposition. And when you have the type of effort we saw tonight, it's pretty hard to overcome that defensive pressure down the stretch.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for KD.
No doubt he came to play tonight. This guy has been aggressive and effective.
Well, this is what they needed earlier on. At some point, it's too little, too late.
Yeah, but then again, this run came against a team that may have felt it had already won, and you get the sense it let its guard down.
KD sets the pick for Booker. He kicks to Durant. Shoots over Mobley. And KD the bucket on the assist from Booker.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
Новое уведомление для Best One. Приз получен. Чтобы...
talented young players. What do you think it'll take for them to reach their full potential?
The answer, BA, patience. It can take a few years to get your footing in this league. These young players just need time to develop individually and as a team.
A look at the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. In at forward, it's Jordan Williams. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is out there with Josh Giddey, and it's Holmgren in at the center. Filling out the middle, here's Morant. The Thunder making their last shot. The shake. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to go on Chet Holmgren.
Ja Morant puts so much pressure on your defense, forces them to foul him.
And he sinks the second. It had been a long time since Murray State had produced an NBA star. Ja Morant changed that narrative.
BA, he certainly did. He's now the highest average scorer in the NBA out of Murray State. This dude is an animal, a walking bucket, if you will.
Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
So confident when finishing. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander just attacking them inside.
And it's Morant off the drive. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee!
And here are the Thunder now. After the basket by Memphis.
This is one of Gilgeous-Alexander's specialties. Good score off the dribble.
Tries to spin move. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
When you're trying to stop a guy like this, you have to match his intensity level.
Pass to Giddey. First quarter, just over a minute and a half in. That one's good for 2.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the neck.
Morant, the pass to Bane. Outside for Morant. Fires the 3. The shot, no good.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
You know what he did? He timed it well and did a good job of contesting without committing the foul.
Yeah, an amazing find. How about the patience from Dort? Waits for his man to get open and feeds him.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee!
Drains the triple.
Dort has really improved this part of his game. Would love to see him shoot more often from out there.
And Grant, when you scan the OKC roster, you see length at every position.
Yeah, it's definitely their philosophy, BA. We're seeing a number of franchises going that route. What I would say about the Thunder, though, many of their guys still have some strength to add.
Here's Holmgren, and the big finish by Holmgren.
And this is what Coach wants to see from Holmgren. Outworking the defense to get a second chance look.
From deep, Morant. He drops it from range. Morant's got 10 points.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and the layup is good off the glass.
Crafty move by Shai. He's getting better and better at changing pace.
Morant against Gilgeous-Alexander. And then Morant with the dunk.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Gilgeous-Alexander against Morant. Pulls up on the wing. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Puts up a 3. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
Quick trigger on display there from Ja.
46 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
Doing more work in the painted area. He has really excelled inside.
Morant looking for an opening. There's Morant with the slam.
Don't look now. John Morant is on one. Feels like everything is falling.
Pass to Williams. 16 seconds left in the first quarter here. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup.
Oh, just an easy reverse for him. He has nice feel and touch around the bucket.
Kicks it out to Jackson. Now Bain. And the Grizzlies get another bucket right there.
I like that find by Jackson. Young bigs who can see the whole floor. You don't come across them that.
Oh, did he? He did! He got it to fall!
Right on time.
Oh, taking this arena's breath away. That's a crazy shot at the buzzer. Oh, my.
What a performance. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Thunder?
Right out of the gates, they've been in attack mode. And I think that's by design because it has been relentless.
And I just love playing on teams like this, passing teams. You can tell they really like playing with each other, and hopefully they keep this up.
Santi Aldama out there with Brandon Clark. Then there's Derrick Rose. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's Williams in at the small forward position. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. Rose outside. Williams grabs the board.
Woo, blown opportunity right there. Won't get many chances easier than that one.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, the Thunder are still developing, but Shai Gilgeous-Alexander embracing his role as a catalyst. He said, quote, I have the opportunity to really build something and be at the forefront of it. That's something I know and embrace every single day, and I maximize it for sure. Brian?
Well, you can see it. They're so grateful to have him, too. Thanks, Allie. Here's Rose. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. And Williams punches it home.
An aggressive move to a strong finish.
He is just unwilling to settle. He gets right to the rim and makes sure they come away with points.
Rose with the bucket.
Hard to contest Derrick Rose. With his speed, he's able to stop on a dime and pull up.
You know, for my money, Josh Giddey is one of the most entertaining players in the league, Grant.
Yeah, he has superb vision in the open floor, B.A. Reads the angles and sees how plays develop with ease. His teammates have to be ready for a pass from Giddey at all times.
And there's the basket, and the whistle blows. Chance at a three-point play here. Going to the line for one. Wiggins, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Joe comes in for Giddey. And with players like Morant and Giannis last season getting undercut around the rim, would you support moving the charge circle out a foot, Grant?
You know, B.A., that's a good idea. I mean, I don't see why not. The league wants more highlights and less injuries, so it seems to make a lot of sense to me.
To the paint with the 7-footer. That one a little long.
Both sides attacking. That was good defense versus good offense.
Rose outside. Down low. Here's Aldama. What a terrific move that is. Aldama's gotten his first points in this one.
Nice pass by Derrick Rose, spotting a wide open guy from the corner of his eye.
Here's Wallace, guarded by Rose. And the basket by Joe. And the Thunder lead by 10.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They came in focused and they've executed.
If the defender is giving them that much space, the points are inevitable.
Here's Wallace. And he buries his first look.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
And this is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there.
And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Pass to Joe. Lets it go from the wing. And can't get it to go. Now 1 of 2.
Can't fault the play call. Even though he couldn't convert, that's a good shot.
A few teams in the NBA take on the identity of their city. None more than the Memphis Grizzlies.
Oh, so true. I mean, grit and grind is a way of life in Memphis, and the team embraces that mantra, playing with a swagger.
A fan favorite in this league. Rose's hard work and perseverance through injuries speaks volumes.
Gordon Hayward, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Pass to Joe. Lets it go from deep. The Grizzlies pull it in. 58 seconds left in the first half. Rose into the lane. Takes the 3. And Kennard with the 3. Kennard's got 6.
A three-point specialist like Kennard won't pass on a corner shot.
Hayward against Williams. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
The 2023 postseason didn't go as the Grizzlies had envisioned it, Smitty.
Yeah, a first-round departure. BA, I think inexperience and overconfidence got the better of them. A veteran Lakers team was able to put them away.
Rose, the pass to Kennard. Picked by Aldama. Kennard has the open look. And another basket for Memphis.
Outstanding decision. Kennard is getting better and better at creating offense for himself.
Now Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 15. Good D by Rose. Here's Aldama. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Thunder out in front. They lead by 4. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
Using all that momentum behind him to finish with power. Gotta love watching him dive toward the rim.
His activity level has made an impact, and he is fearless.
Taking a look at Oklahoma City. They've got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, Chet Holmgren out there with Gordon Hayward, and it's Wiggins in at the power forward position.
That's too easy for Ja Morant. Where was the defense?
Hayward, good.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Memphis trailing here. Right side Morant. The rebound by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Oklahoma City has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Holmgren with a screen on Morant. Gilgeous-Alexander against Morant. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's the drive. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
This team leans on Shai to help shoulder the offense, and he takes this responsibility seriously.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Morant. Inside. Rejected by Holmgren.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
First one falls. Well, Smitty, Luke Kennard doesn't have a complete game, but his shooting is elite.
Yes, B.A. As a knockdown shooter, he is one of the best in the business. When he gets it going, he can bury you with his triples.
The kick out to Wiggins. Pass to Joe. Holmgren with it. Releases from 15. Nice touch on the bank shot. Holmgren's gotten his second bucket.
Yeah, and certainly room for growth from Holmgren in the mid-range. But good to see him taking the shot rather than passing on it. Oh, wait! Big finish. Big time. And man, Did they need that?
You can tell he's trying to get him going with that dunk.
You're totally right. That can be a shot in the arm for them. A spark that turned things around.
Yeah, a defense has to be very aware of Gilgeous-Alexander's attack mindset. He wants to get to the rim and do maximum damage.
And that one's good. Moran.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
The reason why is not just scoring, it's the way he's doing it. Efficient. That's what you need at this point in the game.
Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Defenders just clearing out, and Gilgeous-Alexander came in with a purpose.
And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds in the game. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, the Thunder are making dramatic improvement. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, now an all-star, says they're gaining confidence. He said, quote, we know we're getting better. I think guys are kind of getting addicted to that feeling and continuing to grow. Brian, they could be building something really special here.
Yeah, you're right, they could. Skipping no steps either. Thanks, Allie. Hey, you look at some of the young star power on OKC. Grant, they haven't had that since the Kevin Durant years.
Oh, BA, I mean, those KD teams were built through the draft. So no matter where they're picking, the Thunder seem to uncover gems.
Driving to the basket and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Credit them for making the right halftime adjustments.
What it was, they are getting better shots, which has gotten them into a rhythm, and they're knocking down everything.
And a fast break now for the Thunder. 4-3. The rebound by Jackson. Memphis has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. And it's Kennard on the take. Jackson finds Morant. Jackson with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Driving in. 6 to shoot. Here's Morant. Kicks it out to Smart. No good from outside. Here's Oklahoma City now. They're on a 14-5 run. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Morant. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
And you can see Shai Gilgeous-Alexander thinking out there in a good way. He really studies every situation.
But you talk about a team on the rise. The Grizzlies are young and dangerous, Smitty.
BA, they hang their hats on the defensive end. With their length and activity, they make it hard for people to handle them.
Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City. Wiggins, no good.
And gearing up for the alley-oop, just couldn't finish the play.
You know, this is something you practice over and over again. I'm surprised they couldn't execute.
Wow, he doesn't make those kind of plays too often. Sweet move inside.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Gilgeous-Alexander against Rose. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy just never lets up.
And the defense knows he's relentless. You have to try and match that intensity.
On the attack, Rose. Here's Aldama. And it's off the back of the rim. No good.
Very surprising. He gets the ball where he wants it in a decent matchup.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder in a good situation. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. And so it's Oklahoma City with it. This is the most they've led, 13 points. We've got Brandon Clark, Luke Kennard out there with Derrick Rose. Then there's Marcus Smart, and it's Aldama in at the 4. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. Knocks it loose. It's stolen by Smart. Ooh, nice. Smart slipping inside.
I like watching Smart get it done inside. He is such a fearless competitor.
Kennard against Giddey. Steps back. Here's Williams. And he banks in the layup. And the Thunder lead by 13.
And the advantage he has is clear. Just taking what the defense gives him right there.
Clark with the screen. And there's the lob. Oh, Clark with the slam.
Derrick Rose being aggressive off the pick and roll, doing a nice job of coming off screens and finding his teammates.
Here's Wallace. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And the defense knows he's relentless. You have to try and match that intensity.
Rose with the bucket.
That play was made by Derrick Rose because of his ability to play pick and roll basketball.
Williams on the wing. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
And that takes skill and the ability to make adjustments as you're going up.
Kennard against Giddey. From the elbow, and it's good for two.
In addition to being a good floor spacer, Luke Kennard is shifty in the mid-range area.
Outside, Williams. Pass to Dort. Oh, there's the alley! And it's stolen by Rose. And now the Grizzlies on the run. Aldama, the pass to Rose. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. And stolen by Williams. And he commits the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
A line change here for Memphis. Payne against Giddey. And he gets that one. And the Thunder lead by 13. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Thunder.
Their defense, it's their defense. It has been downright incredible so far, being disruptive and coming up with steals left and right.
One other thing I've liked is how assertive they've been on D, swatting a good number of shots away as a result.
Stronger than his frame might suggest. That's a big-time and one by Ja.
The free throw drops for Morant. The Thunder have got all 4 shots to go in this final quarter. Williams against Jackson. And it's Williams off the drive. And Williams punches it home.
There's a move for you.
Wow, just showed great creativity on his way to the bucket. Now here's Morant. Defense is right there.
Off the dribble, Morant is so dynamic, even his teammates look a little stunned.
It's Giddey on the wing, guarded by Bane. Pass to Wallace. Giddey with it. Now here's Williams. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Giddey. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Giddey's got 4 points in the quarter.
Gotta love how they've just maintained their intensity, even when they're this far up.
They don't want to leave no chance for a comeback. Just focus on playing the right way.
Morant with it, guarded now by Williams. Williams misses. And it's Dort with the ball for Oklahoma City.
Barring a miracle comeback, this one is wrapped up. They were able to control the tempo and flow of the game, and it will end in a victory for the Thunder.
And of course, they really dominated in the paint tonight.
They obviously came in looking to impose their will, attack the heart and soul of that defense, and it led to a lot of good looks.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
He really played at his preferred pace, never let adjustments by the defense speed him up or slow him down.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Driving inside and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
And guess what? It's going to be a fun flight home. Total team effort.
Matchup Greg in this one. These two bigs bring so much to their respective team.
Yeah, and remember when people thought centers were going extinct? Look around the league. There's so much talent at that position, including the two guys we get to watch here tonight.
And the Clippers starting five. Man in at shooting guard with George at small forward. Down in the block, it'll be Kawhi next to Zubac. And it's Harden in at the point. Now here's Allen. Darius Garland missing his last shot.
And that's why he's one of the best two-way wings out there. George will lock you down on D, and it takes a very special effort to get off a clean shot against him. It puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Here's Harden. Darius Garland picking up that last basket. Stolen by Okoro. Here's Mobley. Kicks it out to Garland. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. Shot clock at 6. Mitchell against Leonard. Leonard with the steal. Here's George, and then George with the jam.
And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks.
And here's Garland for 3. It's hauled in by Zubac. So Richard with the Cavs. There were bumps in the road after 4 straight trips to the finals a few years ago, clearly.
Yeah, and that's to be expected after losing LeBron. They had to reset most of the roster, but they've done a nice job of building the team back with Darius Garland, Evan Mobley. It has been very, very impressive watching them work.
Allen, that's good.
Look at Garland drawing the defense's attention just to give it away.
It's Harden with the drive. Here's Mann. It's good. The assist that time from Harden.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now, here's Garland. And it's Mitchell missing. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Harden against Garland. Harden gets the bucket. Harden's got 6 points.
I'm just going to say this. I don't think the average fan understands how strong Harden is. He has no problem finishing through contact with those wide shoulders.
Up top, Garland, guarded by Harden. Good on the bucket.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
Los Angeles leading by 4. Harden with it. He's got 6. Nobody near Leonard. And he's good on the 3 ball.
Terrific recognition from Harden. He has a 6th sense when it comes to getting guys open.
Garland, the pass to Allen. And here is Garland. Here's Mitchell. Goes back up. Here's Allen. Plays it up and banks it in.
He is an elite offensive rebounder. Allen is especially good at getting ideal positioning on that glass.
Harden surveying the D. George passes to Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
While he's a bit undersized for a 4, he more than makes up for it with his bounce.
Allen, a screen on Harden. Garland, the pass to Allen. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. 6 points for him.
For a big, Allen is so fluid, setting a pick and then gracefully rolling into position.
Leonard with the ball. He's picked up by Mobley. Harden, no good.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Allen with the screen for Garland. From downtown, hits it from 3-point range.
Such a consistent shooter. Garland has worked so hard on his 3-point shot.
Harden against Garland. Now, here is Harden. He's guarded closely. Lets it go from the wing. Jared Allen grabs the miss.
And he's very confident from that range, but but you can't make them all.
And so Garland will bring it up for the Cavaliers. Trailing by 2. Mobley a screen on Harden. Garland with the bucket.
The quick thinking of Garland and the pick and roll. His decision making is so impressive.
Darius Garland has been leading the charge for Cleveland. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And taking a look at the Cavaliers' performance here, what do you guys see?
Just stretching out the floor that first. They had the defense scrambling.
Their points came almost exclusively from beyond the arc, and as this game continues, that should open up the floor for the rest of their offense.
So with Harden on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. Out on the wings for him, Powell and George. Daniel Tice out there with P.J. Tucker. And it's Westbrook in at the point. Thompson sets the pick for LeVert. And he drives in, powered down with both hands.
And just so good at reading angles. When LeVert spots a lane to the rim, he is all over it.
And the Clippers, one of the more efficient three-point shooting teams, Greg, in the NBA.
And Kevin, really over the last decade, that's been one of their most consistent traits. And it's not just because of talent. They're smart about the shots they take.
And we're starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. Here's George. And he finishes nicely on the layup. George has got his second bucket of the game to go.
And moving George around the floor keeps the defense guessing.
Porter gets to Niang. Takes the three. Hits the three-point bomb. Porter's got the lead up to 1 now for the Cavs.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Here's George. The rebound by Niang. Cleveland's gone 1 or 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Outside Porter. Back to Niang. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. Thompson. And Thompson throws it down.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
And holding nothing back there, George gives the dunk his all.
Puts the move on, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. RJ, I've got a hypothetical for you. If we did a fantasy draft, and you had the first overall pick, who would you take?
I'm going to be honest. Right now, I'm going to have to probably say Jokic, just because there's no defense that has been created that can stop his offensive game. So ultimately, it doesn't matter how good of a defender he is. But second, I'm still going with Brown.
A nice shot by Tucker.
This is what you love to see. Westbrook sharing the ball with open teammates, making the right play.
Down low. Here's Niang. And it's the Clippers with the rebound.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Powell, the pass to Tucker. From outside, off the mark. Cleveland's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. LeVert finds Porter. And for those of you just joining us in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by, lets it go from deep. Good on the triple. Porter's got 8.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
So timeout called here. The first for Los Angeles. And the Clippers making a switch here. Leonard's checked in. We've got 1:55 left in the first half of basketball. Right now, I'd send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, the Clippers have their sights set high. Coach Tyronn Lue says this is definitely a championship team, but it's not going to just come. We've got to put the work in. There's got to be a lot of sacrifices. If we come together and do the right things, we definitely have a chance. Kevin, back to you.
And David, he's a big reason why. Thanks so much. And load management, a term, Greg, that's been associated with the Clippers.
And Kawhi rightfully managing his return from ACL injury with care. It's harder to build chemistry when guys are out, but it's all about staying healthy for the postseason.
And Westbrook, here we go. Here's Tucker, and that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook. Westbrook's got 3 assists in the game. Thompson, a screen on Westbrook. Porter passes to Thompson, and Thompson throws it down. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
Yeah, it reminds me of that Cameo song, Back and Forth.
Inside. It's LeVert on the wing. Porter kicks to LeVert. Back to Porter. With the drive. Banked in off the glass. And it's a 3-point Cavalier lead.
A solid passer at his position. LeVert excels at finding his teammates when they're open.
And Westbrook, here we go. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Now, here's Porter. 10 points for him. Passes it to Niang. Westbrook against Porter. And another 3 for Cleveland.
He is feeling it from three-point range. All of a sudden, he just can't miss.
Looking to end the run. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Clippers trail by 6. We've got LeVert. Niang out there with Thompson. Then it's Max Strus, and it's Porter in at the 1. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now.
And look at Kawhi's rhythm. It's a fluid motion from him getting the ball to putting up the shot.
Porter passes to Thompson. Porter against Harden. Porter kicks to Niang. Back to Porter. It's LeVert on the wing. From past the arc. Porter, no luck.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
And that was a smart pass by Leonard, willing to share it.
Here's the pass to Niang. The kick out to Porter. Back to Niang. On the wing, Porter. Guarded by Harden. It's good from long range. LeVert's got 5 now.
From range, LeVert's one of those guys you have to respect his shot. He makes enough from beyond where you have to honor it. Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
Porter finds Niang. Back to Porter. Screen by Niang. Porter passes to Niang. The 19-foot shot. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. And the Cavaliers lead by 4. Puts one up from 19. Thompson with the rebound. Timeout is called. First of the game for the Cavaliers.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
And it's a completely new group for Cleveland. And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Now, Garland. 10 points for him. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7.
And Darius Garland, no doubt a point guard on the rise.
Yeah, I think this guy's future is really promising, and it's because of his strong work ethic, his desire to keep working on his game and get better.
A kick out to Mobley. Pass to Okoro. 6 to shoot. There's the dish to Allen. Pass to Okoro. Off target from outside.
Locking the arc down. Defense knows it's on them to scare off those shots.
A 3 from Leonard. Nailed from three-point land. Leonard's got 11.
Wow, Kawhi sticking in the dagger. He's someone you have to chase off that jumper.
And a rejection by Zubac. Leonard looking around. Again, Leonard missing.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the three ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against him. Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And the Clippers going with a whole new group out there.
One thing you can count on with Mitchell, he will just keep attacking.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. Paul George is one of the game's premier two-way wings. He says, I believe in my talent and what I can do, but I feel my job is to make everybody better. That's what I try to do when I'm on the floor. Just make the game easy for everybody, whether it's creating or just being aggressive and making reads off of that. Kevin, back to you.
Yeah, David lets the game come to him. Well said by him. Thank you. A nice shot by Okoro.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Here's Coffey. And that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook. Westbrook's got his 5th assist in this one. Count that one for Mobley. Mobley's got his first bucket in this one.
Look, even against contact, even if you try and be physical with him, Mobley, this man just stays strong and gets it to go.
Westbrook kicks it to Tucker. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. Westbrook against Garland. To the inside. And Mobley throws it down.
Smooth move there by Mobley off the pick, making himself a good scoring option.
Down low. Stolen by Mitchell. Garland, that's for 2. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game in both teams. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And so Garland will bring it up for Cleveland. It's a 1-point game. Taking a look at Los Angeles. George and Leonard are the forwards. Then it's Ivica Zubac. Then it's Harden, and it's Man in at the 2 spot. George with no one around. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Outside Garland. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. George against Allen. And here's Leonard from 3. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. And now a 5-point Clipper lead. Garland feeling it out a little bit. And right away they match it with a 3-pointer of their own.
Hitting them right back. Garland fires off the 3-point answer.
Outside for George. A 3-pointer is right on target. And the Clippers lead by 5.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
And Mobley throws it down.
Adept at fending off aggressive coverage. Mobley already looking like a vet out there.
Garland against Harden, and there's the call on Evan Mobley. That's his first foul.
It's close, but, you know, didn't get on balance quick enough.
Passes it to man. Outside Leonard. That's the sixth make from the field. He's taken 9 shots and missed but 3.
So far, the game plan has been to give the ball to Kawhi, and with how well it's working, there's no reason to change.
2 open that time. Made it look too easy. Garland's got 6 in the quarter.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball games.
It's Harden with the drive, and here's Leonard from 3. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Oh, nice answer from Leonard there. Draining a 3 right back at you.
Allen, a screen on Harden. To the middle. Yep, it goes, and the Clipper lead is cut to just 3 points on the basket from Allen.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Back to Harden. Kicks it to Leonard. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Leonard's got 21.
And, guys, that's the man you want with the ball in his hands on that critical possession. Kawhi being his best in the biggest moments.
Mitchell dishes to Allen. Another 3 for Cleveland.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Here's Leonard out of bounds. Cleveland will take possession. Cleveland's gone 3 of 4 from downtown here in the fourth. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Okoro wide open. He fires. Another 3 for Cleveland.
The game of Mitchell is more about putting up points, but Donovan can dish too.
Here's Leonard. Takes it inside. And guys, here in the fourth quarter, still a close game.
Instant classic, fellas. This one could come right down to the last shot.
Garland against Harden. Garland, the pass to Mobley. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Wow, you can see Mobley just growing over time, accepting these responsibilities in this big moment.
You throw good, Mobley.
In a tight game, he is exactly who we wanted at the line.
A 3 from Leonard. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
ICE. Ice. He has absolute ice in his veins. This guy, he lives for these moments.
Garland, the pass to Allen. Empty that time from Leonard. The Clipper shooting has been out of this world. 74% from the field. On the wing, George. Leonard inside. Mobley's there. Money!
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Okoro kicks to Mitchell. Right between the eyes! And oh, that was an enormous three-pointer.
Oh, Donovan Mitchell, huge bucket. That man is fearless.
Back to Harden. Outside, George, and too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
And you can tolerate gas like that sometimes, but in a close game, man, I tell you what, that really hurts.
$15 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Garland finds Mitchell. Yes!
Now look, Mitchell has that rare combination of lightning and thunder. Like, he will blow by you quick, fast, and he will finish over your big.
Los Angeles calls timeout. They're trailing by 2. Just 4 seconds left in the game. Guys, what do you think?
I don't think they should be greedy here and think about a triple. With this much time left, I'd attack the basket, get a high percentage shot in tight, and take my chances in overtime.
Here's Leonard. Oh, missed it.
lot of star power at the guard positions on both sides.
And you know, traditionally, BA, when big guys match up, it's all about the power. But this contest is about finesse. Who can outplay and outsmart the competition?
Here are the 5 for the Suns. All the stars on the floor for the Suns. Booker and Beal, the backcourt, and KD up front. Yusuf Nurkic is out there with Grayson Allen. And so here's Phoenix. The Thunder making their last shot. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Dort. Oklahoma City on D. Beal surveying the D. They grab their own miss. Second chance effort. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. And the free throw, no good. Well, Brent, Durant is at the point of his career where we can discuss if he's one of the best ever.
I don't think that you could argue that. He certainly has all of the accolades, BA, All-Stars, titles, MVPs, Finals MVPs. On that 75th anniversary team, just stack them all up. He's right there. How about the vertical of Gilgeous-Alexander, a guard who can get up and throw it down.
Booker goes in, Beal outside. Drills it from deep.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Here's Oklahoma City now. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. To the inside. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Gotta push him farther out than this.
Here he goes. And it's slammed in by Durant.
A brilliant dunk, and he hangs up there for a while, too.
Like he's posing for the camera. He's just hanging out, posing for pictures, just making himself at home. And he makes it.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Booker on the take. Pass to Nurkic. And here's Booker. Back to Nurkic. Now Booker. Over Dort. That one off the back iron and out. Giddey against Beal. Giddey passes to Williams. Back to Giddey. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
The handle of Giddey is something to behold.
Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Outside Durant. Outside for Booker. For 3, Allen. Yes! And it's Booker with the setup. Booker's got 3 assists in the game.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Well, Brent, this Thunder team is so young, but poised to be a factor now. How much does the play-in experience factor in for these young guys?
Well, I think it's huge, BA. They're going to be hungry. It's so crucial for young players because the next time that they're there, it's not going to be the first time. So this team is going in the right direction.
And Durant gets it to go.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Now here's Giddey to the middle. Here's Holmgren. Back to Giddey. Williams from long range. Counted from distance. Williams has got 5.
And Giddey just that 6th sense to find the open man.
And it's Kevin Durant with the foul. That's his first foul.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
We've got 1:28 left to play in the first. Booker against Gilgeous-Alexander. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. 6 points for him.
Keeping that ball absolutely on a string. Gilgeous-Alexander capable of getting creative.
Beal outside. Booker surveying the D. He takes it in. Just 5 on the clock. Soft touch off the glass.
So tough to guard. Devin Booker combining that range with the handle.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and he finishes. That makes him 4 out of 5.
It's fun for us to sit back and watch him go to work, but that's our job, not the defense's. They left him too open on that play.
Now here's Booker. That's good, and so Durant with the assist. Booker's gotten his second bucket of the game.
And dangerous at all times from range. Booker shoots threes at will.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Booker. Outside, Williams. Outside, Giddey. And it's Kevin Durant with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
Two-second difference between shot and game clock. Gilgeous-Alexander against Booker. Shot clock at 6. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander on the drive. He hits it just before the shot clock expires.
Gilgeous-Alexander, good recognition right there. He reacts quickly to what's happening out there.
And a good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. Thunder out in front, leading by just 2. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Oklahoma City.
The way they just continue to drive right at the defense, they've really been overwhelming them when they do this.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Suns. Royce O'Neal is out there with Thaddeus Young. Then there's Eric Gordon. Then it's Drew Eubanks. And it's Thomas in at the point. We always see trends come and go in the NBA, Graham. It seems like in the current era, the pick and roll is the go-to offensive set.
Oh, no question, B.A. To be competitive these days, you have to be able to run the pick and roll very, very well. And that's why lead guard play is so important right now in the league.
And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for OKC. It's a three-point game. Williams passes to Wallace. And the bucket counts, and he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. You know, Brent, for the Suns franchise, it's hard to believe they've never won an NBA title.
Pretty incredible with the Ring of Honor in Phoenix that they have and the amount of Hall of Fame players that have put on that jersey. And they've lost the finals a few times, up 2-0 back in the 21 finals. They've had a couple of MVPs, some fantastic teams. The title is the last frontier for the Phoenix Suns.
Tries again. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Just over a minute has passed here in the second quarter. And they're dialed in offensively.
Sure are. Staying in attack mode and at the same time playing under control.
Outside for Dort. Jacks up a three. Gets the three ball to go.
And this is the area where Dort has really shown some massive improvement. Great touch from that range.
Here's Eubanks. And he converts the layup. Eubanks, he's got 4 points in the quarter.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
Young against Williams. Outside for Dort. Launches a three. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
I really don't think there's any way to slow them down. They have the defense scrambling out there.
Well, nothing that they're doing seems to be making an impact. And there are some nights where you just run out of options, whether it's by personnel or by tactics.
Oh, come on, B.A. I mean, where's the defense? That's just too easy.
Yeah, they got to do a much better job in help.
Yeah, we see this all too often. The team gets a huge lead, and then their guard gets let down.
Williams in the post, guarded by Young. Here's Wallace. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. The Suns trailing. Gordon down low. And the basket is good.
Even though Eric Gordon went in amongst the bigger guys on the floor, he's able to remain calm and get two.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, through all the stress and the turmoil of recent years, Bradley Beal's one of those players who is willing to open up and acknowledge the strain. He said, quote, "It's okay to feel down, to talk about it, to be a human. A lot of times I think I'm a superhero or I can kind of figure things out on my own, but it's all right to rely on people." Brian?
Yeah, you have to. It's all part of being a great teammate, no doubt. Thanks, Allie.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
The Thunder making a switch here. Wiggins is checked in. .146 left to play in the second quarter. Here's Wallace. The kick out to Wiggins. The three is up. Sinks it from distance. And it's a 10-point Oklahoma City lead.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
And it's a completely new group for the Suns. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Here's Wallace. Booker defending. Wallace, the pass to Wiggins. Into the lane. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another. And remember when big men shooting threes were as rare as a Sasquatch, and now those big guys are everywhere.
Here's Wallace. Booker defending. Wallace, the pass to Joe.
I have to admit, I mean, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
Grant, usually the Suns rack up lots of assists. They're a team that values ball movement.
Oh, B.A., that's how you create quality looks. By snapping the ball around, it also tells you something about how selfless these guys are.
And you look at the Thunder. Talk about a team that's drafted well.
It's hard to see out the window in Oklahoma City with how much they've stockpiled their picks in that front office. It's about making good use of them, B.A. When are they going to plant a flag in the ground that these are our guys moving forward? They have some young studs. I'm curious about when that time is.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Nurkic finds Allen. On the take. Now here's Beal. Another three for Phoenix.
Down in the corner, Beal shoots with confidence. Just one more area he can score from consistently.
Here's Joe. Shoots over Beal. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. And don't go far. We'll be right back. Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
They're just way too easy out there, and I'm sure Coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
They've got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Also, Josh Giddey out there. Chet Holmgren out there with Gordon Hayward. And it's Wiggins in at the 4. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder.
This is how quick off the draw Durant is. Great timing.
Pass to Giddey. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. There's the 3. A big triple. Gilgeous-Alexander.
He's been a piece of the puzzle tonight, but it's a team effort. Everyone's contributing to this lead.
And one thing about Devin Booker, he continually hones his offensive game, Brent.
Yeah, I'm trying to find a weakness in what Devin Booker can provide you offensively, and there aren't any. His strengths are absolutely elite. Shot creation, great range. He's a clutch performer. This guy is a special offensive talent.
The Phoenix Suns are proof that one smart trade can make a big impact, Brent.
Now, BA, I'm going to challenge you here. Is it smart to put Kevin Durant on your team? Of course it is. I mean, that's a blockbuster deal. The franchise went for it. They grabbed the talent. They grabbed one of the best players of all time to join this core to see if they could push themselves to an NBA championship. And we're all too familiar with these kind of outbursts from SGA.
Allen on the wing. Durant for three. KD splashes the triple.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them, but let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance.
Here's Holmgren, and the big finish by Holmgren.
Well, a solid facilitator that helps that the defense thinks that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is going to shoot and not pass.
Durant for three. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Booker's got 6 assists now in the game. Thunder with a lead. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander with the hammer.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
Oh, yeah, his teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle.
And there's the whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Outside Durant. Fires the three. From deep, Durant.
And any decent look from distance, he's taking it. He has that locked-in mentality right now.
Seems to be taking it on his shoulders aggressively to shrink this lead. They really needed those points.
Back to Hayward. Gilgeous-Alexander attacking. Pass to Giddey. Clock at 4. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Outside for Booker. Another three for Phoenix.
Well, anytime that somebody scores, Devin Booker's the first option. He comes back and drills that one.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Phoenix calls timeout. Some changes for Phoenix. O'Neal, he's checked in for Allen. Lee comes in for Bradley Beal. And it's Gordon in for Devin Booker. Here's Wallace, defended by Gordon. A minute 50 left to play in the third quarter. Wallace's shot is good.
I just think that's trouble. You're gonna let that guy shoot layups. You're asking for it.
Now here's Gordon. He's covered closely. Pass to Durant. Back to Gordon. Here's O'Neal. The kick to Durant. Launches it. And the Suns get another three.
What a difference it makes to have someone like Kevin Durant on the floor with his sixth sense to launch the shot before the clock can expire.
And when it comes to Royce O'Neal, there's a reason this guy plays big minutes, Graham.
Well, B.A., it's all because he has the trust of his teammates and his coaches. Just a high IQ guy who never plays in a rush.
Have to get out on him. He'll burn you from there repeatedly.
54 seconds left in the third quarter. And the Suns get another three.
Well, there's a nice answer from an operator in Kevin Durant. You hit a three, you know he's coming back at you.
Pass to Williams. Wiggins looking around. Down low, Giddey. Here's Wallace. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. The Suns have gone a perfect 7 for 7 and looking strong in this third quarter. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Lee. An open look for Durant. Another one falls for Phoenix.
One of those nights that Kevin Durant is just massive for his team. For my money, this guy's the best scoring forward of all time.
Left side Williams. Wiggins outside. And here's Hayward. Hey, the slam by Hayward.
Did you see that? Look at the elevation on that dunk beat.
Oh, did he? He did! Wow!
Well, with range extending out well beyond the arc, Durant has zero trouble knocking that one down.
And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading buckets. Thunder out in front, leading by a point. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
You know, anytime a guy's in the post and the teammates know he's unselfish, great player movement can create an opportunity just like that.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
During that break, Coach Frank Vogel had some advice for his team. He thinks they're still very much in this game, saying it's right there, but it's on us to take care of it. We have to make it happen. Hoping to inspire his team here.
And Allie, thank you for that. And so, in the game for Phoenix, all the stars on the floor for the Suns. Booker and Beal, the backcourt, with KD up front. Grayson Allen is out there with Yusuf Nurkic. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That'll be a second foul of the game.
First team foul.
Now Durant. Outside Booker. Out to Beal. Down to 5 on the shot clock.
And Giddey defensively does a good job moving his feet. Great instincts on that side of the ball.
Driving to the rim, Durant!
He does that so well. At his size, he's always a threat to throw it down.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Booker. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren.
This is when you need a defensive presence, but it's just not happening.
I'm looking out there trying to find one guy at least interested in playing defense, not that last possession.
For 3, Durant. They get it back. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Dort for 3. Knocks down the triple. And now a 6-point Oklahoma City lead.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates, a very heady passer for a big man.
No one covering.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. Pass to Giddey. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots over Booker. And he didn't get quite enough under that one. Phoenix has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Now Nurkic. On the wing, Durant. Williams defending. Durant, no good.
Yeah, you know, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Some heads-up ball there from Dort.
Beal, the pass to Booker. And here's Nurkic. The kick to Durant. 3-pointer. Oh, how about the long-range shooting of Durant?
You expect he's going to find a way to pull through in the clutch.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Booker. Williams on the wing. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Capable of running the offense, and now a new one for Gilgeous-Alexander.
And stolen by Williams. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. Oh, denied by Durant. And that's out of bounds. Oklahoma City will keep it. So it's the Thunder now. They lead by 4. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Shea all the way to the cup.
Exploding to the rim. No getting in Shea's way, especially when he's got a full head of steam.
And there's the call on Devin Booker. That'll be a second foul of the game.
A great job to establish position and square up.
And that's how you defend. Glad we had a chance to see a replay of that block again.
Yeah, I love that they maintain the defensive energy even when they're behind.
Pass to Dort. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Holmgren with it. Picked up by Allen. And they blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance at another one at the stripe.
Yeah, and the rookie is showing up. Holmgren forces his way through and gets the and one opportunity.
Allen with it to win the run. That one falls, coming off Beal's feed.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Booker against Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Giddey. 4 on the clock. Outside for Dort. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
And just not allowing the close defender to get in his way as Dort plays intense there.
Outside for Booker. Fires from deep. Money. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Well, Booker is the leader, and you got to trust him in that spot.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Giddey. We've got 33 seconds left in the game. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And he drives in and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And you just see that burst. Gilgeous-Alexander, hard to catch him once he gets that first step.
Booker goes in. Pass to Allen. Back to Booker. Fades back. Oh, he buried the 3.
This guy wants those kind of shots. That's Devin Booker. Wow.
Here's Williams. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
Butting heads in this one. How does that raise the stakes here?
Well, both teams want this one bad, and a chance to prove they're the dominant squad. I think it's going to get pretty heated at some point here tonight.
And the starting group for the Grizzlies. In at the guard spots, Morant and Bain. Williams is out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Williams at the center, locking down the middle.
Boy, Kawhi Leonard lets his game do the talking. Yes, he's soft-spoken and quiet, but boy, he's a big-time player.
Now here's Morant, and finished off by Morant.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
The kick out to Williams. He feeds it to Williams. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Williams.
That's a defensive breakdown. You can't let him get that deep.
One of your keys defensively is do your work early and push him out of his comfort zone.
Now, here is Harden. Right side George. Over Williams, and that one's on target from the wing.
Nice on-time pass to Paul George. He's shot ready. Nicely done.
In his short career, Terrence Mandors has been asked to play a variety of positions and roles.
And Kevin, that's a testament to his adaptability. He has started, he's come off the bench. One thing we know nightly, he's going to be tremendous with his energy and competitive spirit.
And here's Harden after Jaren Jackson made that last three-pointer. Here's Mann, guarded by Bain. Count it, good.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rag. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
How about the authority from Moran? The way he was running, you knew he was aiming to shatter the rim.
Now here's Harden. Outside, George. Now here's Harden. Back to George. Just 5 to shoot. Over Williams. Kicks it out to Harden. Leonard with the ball. Guarded now by Jackson. Outside, George. He's looking for Leonard and finds him. Here's Mann. And misses it off the right side of the rim. The Grizzlies have gone 4 of 4 to start. So a nice offensive rhythm to start here. Morant surveying the D. On the wing, Williams. Back to Morant. Wide open. And the Grizzlies tack on 2 more.
And, you know, we talk so much about Morant's athleticism, but his feel for the game equally as effective.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Ja Morant. That's his first foul.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
Here's Harden, and Harden with the stuff.
I'll tell you what, James Harden has got the kind of frame that he can absorb contact and play right through it.
And Doris, the Clippers are moving into a new arena in Inglewood in 2024.
And Kevin, I think this is absolutely huge for the organization. Part of establishing your own identity in Los Angeles will be their new arena. So exciting for this fan base that's growing and growing. James Harden understands answering a three with your own three negates any momentum of your opponent.
And Morant throws it down.
That's a finish he'll be bragging about for a while.
As he should. Very impressive.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim. Okay.
Now, here's George. Driving in. That shot, no good. Some solid defense there from Jackson. And so Morant will bring it up for Memphis. Outside, Williams launches it. It's hauled in by Zubac. For Los Angeles, they've gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%.
Well, this is Zubac. He's such a team-first guy. You find an open teammate, put the ball where it needs to be.
Memphis has gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Morant kicks to Williams. Back to Morant. Williams up on top. Memphis moving it around. From deep. Good on the three-point shot. Williams has got 5.
Well, Morant's acrobatics often get the attention, but his passing is also elite.
Outside for George. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Now here's Morant. 11 points in the game. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Jackson, a screen on Hart. Outside Jackson. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Jackson's got a couple of threes now in the first for the Grizzlies. Morant with the steal. Got it off in time. Ja Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for Memphis. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Memphis?
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
So on the floor to begin things for Memphis here in the second quarter. We've got Santi Aldama. Derrick Rose is out there with Kennard. Then it's Brandon Clark. And it's Williams at the 3, the small forward. Memphis leading by 3. Outside Rose. Got a hand on it.
Always engaged on the defensive end. Daniel Tice with the excellent rejection.
And there's the pass to Westbrook. From deep, George. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
How about the laser focus on that jump shot? Pays no attention to the nearest defender.
To the right side for the 3, and again it's Memphis with the 3.
The vision by Rose, right? Hits the open man, he's creating for others, and this guy is so tough to deal with.
It's Westbrook with the drive. Here's the 3. That's good for George on the assist by Powell. George has got 8 here in the quarter.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
And you look at Paul George, Doris, he really fits any system you can think of.
Kevin, that's about 2 things, the skill set and the mindset. If you need him to take over, he can change and get that line of thinking in his mind. You want him to play a secondary role, he can adjust there mentally as well.
Over to the wing, puts up a 3, and another 3 for the Clippers.
I know he's not the most efficient long-range shooter, but Tucker hits enough of those to space out the defense.
Good.
Ends the move with a whisper instead of a bang, going to the finger roll.
Westbrook double team. He kicks it to George. Powell for 3. Here's Tice. Second shot opportunity. He takes it up and lays it in. Tice has got it all tied up now for the Clippers.
Daniel Tice understanding his team needs him to be aggressive on the backboards. Just relentless work right there.
Drains it from beyond the arc.
Yet another 3. Once we hit the second quarter, it just seems as if those threes just started to fall like raindrops.
Now Westbrook, still scoreless. Pass to Tucker. Right side George. Jacks up a 3. Rebound by Rose.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
2 minutes remaining.
A crossover into the lane. He lays it in. And now a 5-point Memphis lead.
And that is one of Derrick Rose's signature moves. May not be as fast as he once was, but boy, that explosive first step remains.
Yes, that goes in. Westbrook's got his first points in this one.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And the Clippers making a change here. Leonard's checked in.
You can see the athleticism and toughness. Rose becoming exponentially more dangerous the closer he gets to the rim.
Pass to Tucker. Kicks it out to Leonard. Outside Westbrook. Out to the right wing. Tucker finds Westbrook. Clock at 6. The three from Leonard. Kennard with the rebound.
Absolutely tenacious, guys. Stuck right on him defensively. Bothered that shot.
There's 45 seconds left to play here in the half. 2 points. That one goes.
What assertive play by Luke Kennard in the painted area doing work.
Here's Westbrook driving inside. Off on the layup.
You will have to finish harder than that if you want to convert in traffic.
And here's Rose. 6 points for him. 20 seconds left in the first half. Clark a screen on Westbrook. Lobbed up there for Clark. Hammers the alley-oop through.
And beginning to take charge of this game. This could be a crucial point.
Well, working hard, building out a small lead, but you can't afford any kind of letdown here.
Tice sets a screen for Westbrook. That one's good, and the Grizzly lead is cut to just 7 points in the basket from Tice.
You just never know what Russell Westbrook will do in the pick and roll. So excellent at making the right decision.
And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies. Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball. We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. It's been one outstanding game from George.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
And let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
George and Leonard are the forwards. Then it's Ivica Zubac. Then it's Harden, and it's Mann in at the shooting guard position. That's the group starting the second half for Tyronn Lue. One thing you hear nowadays, Doris, is that there's not enough defense. Do you agree with that?
I don't in this way, Kevin. I believe we must redefine what quality defense looks like. The floor is so spread, the skill level and shot making so high that I think it is much more difficult to guard in today's NBA.
Here's Morant. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
And no problem for Morant that close to the hoop. Once he gets inside, he makes it look easy.
Harden against Morant. It's Harden with the drive and the call on the shot that sends him to the line. The Clippers have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both. First free throw is good.
And the old phrase, he lives at the line, that is James Harden, folks. An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
Harden against Morant. And Morant throws it down.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
That's got to be a little bit deflating to the defense, guys. Getting kicked when you're down. My goodness.
And he goes right over Paul George and slams it down.
Yeah, that's fire right there. Morant practicing for the dunk contest. I see you, young fella.
Great for a franchise like Memphis. Is there a specific way they have to build?
Through the draft. I mean, they aren't going to get the huge A-list free agents, so you have to hit on your picks. You also have to keep your guys happy. Sign them to smart extensions.
Here's Morant. He's still up. Now he is 9 of 10.
And I'm amazed at Morant's ability to take contact and still stay in full control.
Harden against Morant. To the paint. Here's Zubac. Lays it up off the glass.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. And Morant throws it down.
Obviously, Morant has found his flow here, finding plenty of ways to create for himself.
There's the screen. Harden the pass to man. They swipe it. And here we go. Fast break, and Morant's got it. Drains the three-pointer. Morant's got the lead up to 12 now for the Grizzlies.
Yeah, a lot of coaches might let you hear it for taking the three-pointer on the break, but I like the decision there. The D had already collapsed inside.
The offensive rebound passes to George. Nice passing here by Los Angeles. Zubac. It's good on the putback.
Yeah, Zubac knows his job, and that's to do the dirty work. Get into the offensive glass.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And the Clippers with a whole new lineup now. So Memphis going with almost an entire new group here. Brandon Clark, he's checked in for Williams. Santi Aldama comes in for Jaren Jackson. Kennard, he's checked in for Bain. And Derrick Rose is subbed in for John Morant. Westbrook dishes to Powell. And that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook. Westbrook's got his 5th assist in this one. And a few seasons ago, Norman Powell was hopping around the NBA from team to team.
You know, remarkably, Kevin, though his locker and location may have been changing, his play was consistent through that stretch and beyond. Here's a player who you know his game, and he can deliver scoring punch wherever he is.
Westbrook kicks to Powell. It's deflected. Out of bounds, Clippers ball as the Clippers keep possession.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And offensively, a little bit of a careless toss. You could have used a better angle on that pass.
Plumlee, and he uses the glass on the layup.
I'm not sure who was supposed to be on him that possession. I mean, apparently neither did the defenders.
Rose with the ball. He's got 6. 30 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. And the pass to Kennard.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And the first one at the line is good.
Obviously, Luke Kennard, a guy known for his shooting ability. The southpaw, capable of stretching the floor and doing major damage from downtown.
Jackson, he's checked in for the Grizzlies. John Morant comes in for Rose. There's 14 seconds left here in the third quarter. Morant against Harden. And here's Leonard from 3. No good. John Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for the Grizzlies. He put together. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
You know a thing or two about a point guard's job. Set the table for your teammates. Done there perfectly.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. So on the floor for Memphis. In at the guard spots, Morant and Bain. Brandon Clark is out there with Jackson, and it's Smart in at the 3 spot.
And he can get to the rim with the best of them. Morant always finds a way.
Harden against Morant, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. The 2023 season, DB, had a bitter end for the Clippers in the first round of the playoffs.
Now, Kevin, it is always difficult when the primary storyline for your team in a season is the injuries and the unavailability of your players. That is what cost the Clippers in the end.
Morant against Harden. And then Morant slams it in.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. A shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
The aggressive nature of Morant, taking initiative and daring the defense to get physical with it.
That one is no good. Clippers trail by 12. And here's Harden for 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Harden's got 12 points in just the second half. Morant against Harden. And then Morant slams it in.
Just as quick as anyone in this league, Morant can seemingly get to the hole at will.
From deep, Harden. It's Clark with the rebound.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Outside, Smart. And it's off from three-point range. Here's Man, guarded by Bane. Here's Leonard. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It goes on Brandon Clark.
Well, Kawhi has become one of the smartest offensive players in the game. Understanding use of the shot fake and what it can give you.
And it's been an outstanding game for them at the free throw line, not missing their chances when they get them.
Morant against Harden. Here's Morant. And finished off by Morant.
And haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
Kicks it out to Leonard. Harden has a wide open look. Buries the long-range jumper. Harden's got 11 here in this quarter alone.
One of the great NBA players one-on-one in the history of the game, James Harden, has got a rhythm, and that's trouble.
Morant against Harden. Outside Jackson. Outside for Smart. Bane looking around. 6 on the shot clock. Stolen by Harden. Throws up. Oh, and James Harden throws it down hard.
You love James Harden being opportunistic, gets the theft and sets a teammate for a transition opportunity.
Morant finds Jackson, and so they foul intentionally.
That's his 3rd personal foul. 2nd team foul.
Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. And the rejection by Zubac.
How about Zubac? Works so hard on the defensive end. Nicely done.
Just 2 to shoot. Bane with the bucket. And the Grizzlies lead by 8.
You know, execute the turnaround as well as he did there, and there's not much a defense can do about it. Just have to hope the shot's not falling.
The 3 from Harden. And another 3 for the Clippers.
Well, if you need a bucket, there's no guy you probably want more than James Harden doing his thing. Ball on the string, you need to score it, no problem.
Morant against Leonard. Jackson has the open look. Good, and a nice assist from Morant.
Crushing blow to the host right there. I mean, they were in this game for what felt like only a second before instantly giving that three-pointer up.
It's Harden with the drive. Past a man. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Zubac against Morant. Jackson, a screen on Zubac. Morant with a wide open look. And the Grizzlies tack on 2 more.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
And so it's Smart. He'll bring up the ball for the Grizzlies.
perimeter dominated.
Yeah, so we're seeing a lot more games headlined by backcourt players. Also, coaches using lots of three-guard type lineups, so it's a lot of small ball. It makes for a quicker, higher-scoring style of game.
So let's take a look at the Phoenix Suns starting lineup. All the stars on the floor for the Suns. Booker and Beal, the backcourt, and KD up front. Grayson Allen is out there with Jusuf Nurkic.
Unsurprisingly savvy pass by Booker, setting another guy up for success instead of forcing a shot.
Back to Garland. Allen with a screen on Booker. Outside for Mitchell. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland.
Wanting the ball there. Mitchell getting those 3 points back.
Durant with it. Guarded now by Mitchell. Durant, pass to Booker. And the Suns get another three.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Well, Richard, Kevin Durant has been a big-time scorer in the NBA since he stepped onto the hardwood.
No, and I played against him as a rookie, and let me tell you, even the veteran team that we had, we knew that this guy was going to be a bucket getter for a long time.
And Okoro gets it to go.
Defensively, you have to put lots of focus on Garland, so that opens up things for others to get their shine.
And Booker with the jam.
When you're trying to stop a guy like this, you have to match his intensity level.
The drive by Garland to the inside. Pass to Okoro. There's the triple. Out to Garland. Takes a three. Connects from downtown.
For a guard like Garland, hitting threes unlocks the rest of the floor.
Booker finds Beal. There's the drive. Here's the three. And Booker the bucket on the assist from Allen. Booker's got 8 points.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Pass to Nurkic. Here's Booker. The three. Another three for Phoenix.
He doesn't shoot from the corner three often, but Booker looked fearless sending that one up.
Outside Garland. Mobley passes to Garland. Back to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
Now here's Durant. Beal outside. 6 on the shot clock. Shot on the wing. Count it. Durant's got his second basket of the game.
Slick feed by Beal, taking advantage of the hole in the defense to set up a wide open man.
And what you love about the Cavs, on most nights, they take really good shots, Greg.
They do, BA. I mean, I love the way they work the ball into the painted area. And even their guards are constantly penetrating, getting into the paint, creating for themselves and their teammates.
Now here's Beal. No points so far. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. The Cavaliers have gone 7 of 9, a solid percentage so far. Garland, the pass to Allen. Back to Garland. Inside. Here's Allen. The shot won't fall. Nurkic with some nice D. Beal surveying the D. Back to Durant. Pass to Booker. Fires for three. Ooh, he's locked in. Dreams his 5th shot in as many attempts.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Booker against Garland. Now here's Booker. The D's right on him. They now take the lead. Durant's got 8.
No hesitation from the swingman. Durant has such confidence shooting off the catch. Tremendous.
Garland for three. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
It's turned into a showdown here. Dueling from distance.
Take that, he says. I see your 3, and I'll raise you another 3.
Booker fires from way outside. And the Suns get another 3.
If you're talking strictly from shooting range, Booker is right at the top of that group.
And the three-pointer goes.
That's how you up the ante.
Oh, count it!
Yes, he can.
Yeah.
Now that's how you end the quarter.
Whoa! The heave to beat the buzzer. Woo.
Yeah, that's 1 in 100 type shot. But hey, that is why you just throw it up there.
Devin Booker. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Suns.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
They've also been quick to set up their teammates, wasting no time making the extra pass for the open look.
On the floor for Phoenix, they've got Royce O'Neal, Thaddeus Young out there with Drew Eubanks. Then there's Eric Gordon, and it's Thomas in at the point guard position. Gordon can't hit. Cleveland has gotten 7 of 8 three-pointers to go in this game. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Devin Booker knows that fame comes with downsides. He said, quote, I'm on the bigger stage, so there's going to be more haters. That's life. But every day I wake up grateful for the opportunity to play. Back from being the little kid who wanted to be in the NBA, I have never lost sight of that. That's what keeps me going. Brian?
Okay, Allie, thank you. Good stuff. Shot is good by Gordon.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Porter finds LeVert. Porter in the post. Still no points. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Oh, nice ball movement by LeVert. A welcome sign for this team.
Something I appreciate about Karis LeVert is his flexibility as a player, Richard.
Yeah, B.A., he's got that kind of ready-for-anything mindset. Whenever he's needed, he is ready. And let me just say this, it's a little bit rarer than you think in this league.
Oh, that's impactful defense right there. Finding a steal and instantly turning it into offense.
Outside Porter. Drives to the hoop. Uses the glass on the layup. Porter's got 4 points now in the quarter. The Suns have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. And it's Thomas off the drive. Out to Gordon. Lets a 3 fly. And it's Niang with the rebound. The Cavs trailing. Going inside. On the wing, Strus. On the wing, Porter. Niang outside. 5 to shoot. Back to Porter. From behind the arc. They get the rebound. Here's Thompson with 1 on the clock. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
He's just giving them everything he has. It's why his teammates appreciate and enjoy playing with him.
And it's the Cavaliers with the ball. The Suns getting their last shot to go. Back to Niang. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
Pass to Young. To the paint. Out to Gordon. From downtown. Fires in the triple. Gordon's got 6 points. And Grant, these days, more and more teams emphasize the importance of switch defense.
It's so true in the modern NBA, BA. Every team has to be able to switch to take away a lot of the action of the offensive team. So having defenders who can guard multiple players on the court is a must.
Oh, and the jam by Thompson.
And if you try to block his shot, you risk getting posterized because he is good at using that height to his advantage.
Pass to Thomas. Out to Gordon. Over LeVert. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Thompson's got 5 rebounds tonight. And so Porter will bring it up for Cleveland. They trail by 1. Thompson with a screen. Porter, the pass to Strus. It's the trifecta. Strus has got 5 points in the quarter. Well, plenty of give and take so far.
Yeah, 6 lead changes already. Both teams came to play.
For 3, Gordon. That doesn't go either for Gordon. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Thompson outside. Pass to Strus to the inside. And it's out of bounds. The Cavaliers able to retain possession here. Clock at 6. And here's Porter. Here's LeVert. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
So tough to negate LeVert's wingspan when he's in attack mode. It's one of his deadliest characteristics.
Both free throws good for LeVert. Here's Gordon. He has 6. He gets it up. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Cavaliers ahead, up by 4, and we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Boy, we're seeing a tremendous game from Devin Booker.
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
If I'm his teammate, I keep feeding the hot hand, especially since he's been on fire from deep also.
We've got Georges Niang. He's out there with Max Strus. Caris LeVert is out there with Thompson. And it's Porter in at the point. That's J.B. Bickerstaff's 5 as we get going in the second half. Now here's LeVert. Here's Strus. And he jams it home with authority.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Niang up top, guarded by Durant. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It goes on Kevin Durant.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Oh, you got to love Georges Niang's nickname, the minivan. One you don't hear very often. It's pretty clever.
Yeah, he gets it from being a little bit slow up and down the court, but he gets you there in good time. But let's be real, none of his teammates want to have to guard him. And Durant focuses on taking high percentage threes, which is why he's so efficient from there.
Booker against Porter. Strus with it. He has 7. Inside. Here's Thompson. Oh, denied by Durant.
We've seen Durant really improve as a defender, using his impressive length to block shots.
And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play is under review.
Gray area in a lot of these calls, but at least we have the option to take a second look so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in the third quarter. And that's an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And the Cavaliers going with a whole new group out there. For 3, Allen. And that comes off the assist by Durant. Durant's got 3 assists in the game.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
The 3 from Mitchell. Allen, nice persistence to tip it back in. Allen's got his second basket.
He is an elite offensive rebounder. Allen is especially good at getting ideal positioning on that glass.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Brian, the new leadership for the Suns is proving to be aggressive right from the jump. Within days of new ownership taking over, the blockbuster trade for Kevin Durant was executed. The luxury tax bill increased, but the message from the Suns' top brass was we're focused on winning and not money. Money follows success, yeah?
No doubt about that. And with Beal in the mix, they are all in.
Defensively, you try so hard to not allow Durant looks from 3. But KD, look, he's just able to score.
The shocker of the 2023 trade deadline. Kevin Durant moving to the Suns, RJ.
And then the shocker of the summer, adding Bradley Beal. Now they have a mean trio when you add him with KD and Book. I'm a fan of front offices going for it. Put all your chips in the middle. Let's go get a title.
Beal outside. This one for 3. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Here's Okoro. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And the Suns going with a whole new group out there. Pass to Garland. Mobley up top, guarded by Young. 5 on the clock. And it's Garland on the drive. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And now a 5-point Cavalier lead.
Just slicing his way to the rack. This man is so crafty. I love it when Garland takes charge like this.
Here's Thomas. And here's Gordon from the arc. The shot off that time. Cleveland has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Outside Garland. With the drive, here's Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
What an elite athlete Mobley is, getting off the ground effortlessly for the throwdown.
Gordon against Garland. Gordon outside, looking to end the run. To get it again, Eubanks. Here's O'Neal. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. 3-pointer. Gordon can't hit.
You kind of wonder where his head's at. The shot selection hasn't been there. And, of course, that one was just crazy.
And an intentional foul right there.
At the line for your Cavaliers.
He's off on the first.
Evan Mobley. 2 shots.
He hits the second from the line.
One look at Evan Mobley, and you can see he is built for this position. The height, the length, he's got all the physical gifts that a power forward could ask for.
Booker for 3. Mobley grabs the board. And here comes Cleveland. They're on a 12-3 run. Garland looking around. Takes it inside. And that one drops for him.
Oh, what strength and concentration from Garland. He is so good at overcoming these little challenges within the game.
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. The Cavaliers on top. They lead by 11. And right after this, we'll bring... All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the court right now for the Suns. All the stars on the floor for the Suns. Booker and Beal, the backcourt, and KD up front. Yusuf Nurkic is out there with Grayson Allen. Booker against Garland. Mobley, a screen on Booker. And so they choose to intentionally foul. Here's Mitchell. The slam by Donovan Mitchell.
Now look, Mitchell has that rare combination of lightning and thunder. Like, he will blow by you quick, fast, and he will finish over your big.
And Durant gets it to go.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
Here's Mobley. Rebounded by Nurkic.
Well, some trips you get the shot you want, it just doesn't fall. I'd go back to him in that area on the floor.
Allen can't get it to go.
They timed up the layup perfectly. The D saw it develop and got there to bother the shot.
Mobley finds Allen. Allen with a screen on Durant. Here's Okoro. Out to Garland. Second shot opportunity, and he hits the jumper for two. And the Cavaliers lead by 10.
That is absolutely a shot that Garland has in his back pocket just for moments like this.
Hits the three-pointer. Allen's got 9 points here in the second half.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Mitchell, the pass to Okoro. Back to Mitchell. Mobley, a screen on Beal. Back to Okoro. Shot clock at 5. The three is up. Mitchell misses.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
Outside for Booker. Stolen by Mobley. And it's Garland with the ball for Cleveland. And now they decide to foul intentionally. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Pass to Mobley. Back to Okoro, 6 to shoot. He can't get it to go. Great D that time from Allen. Here's Beal. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Now just a 5-point Cleveland lead.
Talk about trusting Beal in the big moments. No matter the stakes, he can find a shot.
Mobley on a screen. Outside Mitchell. Okoro on the wing. From deep. That one is off. For Phoenix, they've gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. Here's Durant. Durant earning those 2 points.
Big-time players make big-time shots. Durant, he lives for these opportunities.
Mitchell into the lane. The three from Okoro. Drops in the three. And the Cavaliers lead by 6.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. Beal's got 5 points in the quarter.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Garland against Booker. Mobley, a screen on Booker. Garland, the pass to Mobley. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland.
Showing poise in the clutch. Mobley has that quiet confidence.
The kick to Durant for 3. Up top, Beal. Booker surveying the D from the arc. Mobley grabs the board. And they go to the intentional foul. Phoenix calls timeout. They're down by 5. 40 seconds left in the fourth. Eubanks, he's checked in for the Suns. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
During that break, Coach Frank Vogel had some advice for his team. Coach delivered some inspiration for his team. He said, quote, "We're close. We are inches away from it. Do you feel it? I feel it. This is ours if we want it." Back to you, Ryan.
And Allie, thanks.
The continued evolution of Garland has been fun to watch. Every aspect of his game continues to grow and get stronger and more confident, taking full advantage of his opportunities at the line to extend their lead.
Look at Booker elevate.
Okay, when you absolutely, positively need a bucket, Booker's your guy.
A basket here would give them some breathing room.
Slow down, no need to hurry. Take the best shot available.
He hits the first one, and that increases the lead to 6. So he gets them both, and it's a 7-point game.
I hate to say it, but I'm pretty sure we can close the book on this one.
Yeah, they fought as hard as they could. Just wasn't in the cards tonight.
Durant for 3. Cavaliers with the rebound. Now Garland.
Very strong play from their front courts. What do you think about this matchup?
It's going to be a great one. Each of these teams are so solid up front. It's strength versus strength.
And the starting group for the Grizzlies. Bain and Williams are your wingmen. Jaren Jackson is out there with Williams. And it's Morant in at the point guard position. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
The ability to alternate tempo off the bounce. This is how Gilgeous-Alexander keeps defenders guessing.
Here's Morant. And finished off by Morant.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee!
And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander shows the innate ability to use change of pace dribbling as an offensive weapon.
Now here's Morant. And he slams it down right on top of Chet Holmgren.
As creative as they come, Ja Morant has a style that's specifically his.
In regard to the Thunder, they had to go through, Greg, a rebuilding process not too long ago.
Yeah, it was a tough couple years, but they had a plan in place and did it the right way. They made some smart signings and created a very balanced roster.
Here's Morant. After the made shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity.
And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Grizzlies have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Morant surveying the D. The tray gets the three-pointer to fall. Morant's got 7 points in the game.
When that three ball is falling for Ja, there's nothing you can do to stop him.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Morant. Morant with the steal. If you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first.
A guy who can lull you to sleep and then burst right past you. Ja Morant on the attack.
On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. Guarded by Morant.
Yeah, you won't see him miss many dunks unless you've got somebody right in his face, as was the case there on that possession.
Now here's Morant. 9 points in the game so far.
Now you see him, now you don't. There's only a few players that are faster with the ball than Ja Morant.
They need this. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander. 8 points for him.
That's like a horse shot. A very brave shot to go with, but he got it to go.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Morant. The kick out to Williams. Offline with his three. Thunder trailing by 3. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. Good, great play by Williams to set it up.
A very balanced three-point shooter. Gilgeous-Alexander doesn't force things out here.
Now here's Morant for 3. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
Mano. This is where it can get a little personal.
Sometimes it's a matter of pride, answering back with a 3 of his own.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 11 points in the game. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. And it's Jackson with the ball, bringing it up for the Grizzlies. It's a 3-point game. Greg, isn't it amazing the way Gilgeous-Alexander has polished off his game?
The footwork, Kevin, is impeccable. 3-level scorer, makes every shot imaginable. And what's scary, this guy still has another level to get to.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
This team leans on Shai to help shoulder the offense, and he takes this responsibility seriously.
Here's Morant, and then Morant slams it in.
Man, oh man, one of the more advanced ball handlers we've ever seen at his age. Ja Morant able to create scoring opportunities for himself.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That one falls. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 15.
talented, driven. He puts constant pressure on your defense.
Morant outside. Jackson, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Lays it in off the pretty alley-oop.
Coming off the pick, Morant looks to pass, and he is precise with the location.
Ja Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for Memphis. Going on an absolute rampage, piling in. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And for Memphis, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
And that has helped them build an advantage here, playing with good focus and good energy.
The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Wallace is out there with Josh Giddey. And it's Dort in at the small forward. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder.
In addition to being a good floor spacer, Luke Kennard is shifty in their mid-range area.
Giddey against Kennard. And Giddey gets it to go. Giddey's got his first 2 points.
So good at the rim. A slow defensive rotation leads to the easy lay.
And Memphis, Smitty, one of the flashiest teams in the league. Lots of highlight reel material there for sure.
Kevin, you need the sizzle and the steak. This is a young team with a lot of great talent that's still learning how to be consistent. It's part of the process.
Here's Aldama. No good with the triple. Thunder trailing by 5. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer.
Ooh, love it, love it.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space.
Sick handles from Derrick Rose. Off the dribble, he's pretty good.
Williams scanning the floor. Over in the corner, Dort. Here he goes. Makes it off the glass.
Very good inside. Dort's got great upper body strength.
And so it's Memphis with it. 3-point lead. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
That's a jump ball.
On the wing, Giddey. Got it. Good job in the low post. Giddey's got 4 points now in the quarter. The Grizzlies have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Right wing. Back to Rose. There's a screen by Aldama. Rose finds Aldama. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Great court awareness by Derrick Rose, reading every inch of the floor so well.
Williams inside, defended by Aldama. The kick out to Williams. The fadeaway, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Giddey. Smitty, who are some of your favorite teammates during your 14 years in the league?
Kevin, there's so many. Glenn Rice, Dikembe Mutombo, Ronnie Cycli, Kevin Willis, Stacey Allman, Tim Duncan, Tony Parker, and the list goes on.
Rose passes to Aldama. Yes, and it's Rose with the assist that time. Now it's a 6-point Memphis lead. And here's Wallace. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. And Wallace slams it in.
An aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Wallace against Rose. Drives to the hoop. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Nice herky-jerky move by Derrick Rose to get into the lane and make a play.
This is his first free throw of the game. Hey, Greg, gritty is a word that is often used to describe the Grizzlies team.
And I think it applies to this unit as well. These guys are all tenacious and hungry. They play every game with a healthy chip on their shoulder. They love to compete.
And then the young fella busts out the slick move inside to get open for the jam.
Greg, that was sick and slick. The D had no chance. Clark outside. Shot clock at 6. Rose finds Aldama. Back to Rose. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. Bucket is good. Aldama's got 7 points for the quarter.
I mean, every time down the floor, this is what you're trying to do. Find the right matchup.
Wallace, the pass to Joe. Back to Wallace. A three-pointer. Wiggins. It's rebounded by Memphis. Left side Rose. There's 37 seconds left in the first half of the game. Pass to Aldama. Smart up top, defended by Dort. Fires top of the key. Pass to Rose. Memphis moving that ball around. Another shot, and that's 2 points on the layup. And it's an 8-point Grizzly lead.
And this is who Rose is. This guy's a warrior, never backing down from an aggressive defense.
Wallace kicks to Dort. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. We'll return shortly. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
That first half looked like a dunk contest mixtape. Was just destroying the rim.
And these weren't just putbacks and alley-oops. He was roaring to the rim and finishing.
Kicking off the second half, here's Taylor Jenkins's 5. In at the guard spots, Morant and Bain. Jackson is out there with Williams, and it's Williams at the 5. Wallace kicks to Williams. On the wing, Wallace. He's guarded by Williams. Wallace, the pass to Dort. Fires from the corner, and Oklahoma City again with the bucket.
Obviously, Dort wants to be a dependable option offensively, and he's put in the work to make that happen.
And the Grizzlies leading by 6. Morant outside. Pass to Bain. Morant against Wiggins. Misses the layup.
Out of character for him to miss that shot. Maybe just a little too casual there.
Inside. And stolen by Williams. Wallace against Morant.
Oklahoma City foul.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander checked in for Wallace.
First team foul.
Here's Morant. 18 points for him. Williams kicks to Jackson. 6 to shoot. Back to Williams. And it's slammed in by Williams.
I like that find by Jackson. Young bigs who can see the whole floor. You don't come across them that often.
And Jaren Jackson Jr. is so impressive, especially on the defensive end.
A dynamic shot blocker, Greg. Jaren Jackson is someone that loves setting the tone on the defensive end. Not to mention, he's a very skilled offensive threat.
Morant passes to Bain. Back to Morant. Outside Jackson. Fires from the wing. There's the 3, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, the OKC Thunder is still building, but is it fast enough for their all-star guard, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander? SGA says, I think we're going to be a really good team a lot sooner than people think. So it's pretty easy for me to be patient. I see the growth every day, and I'm super excited about it. Kevin?
And we see it too. Hey, David, thank you. Wiggins kicks to Dort. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. That doesn't go either for Gilgeous-Alexander. Left side, Bain. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Desmond won't be stopped with that head of steam. Right to the rack.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Morant. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. That one's on Morant.
Now that's what I call a momentum changer.
Yeah, when you've got a point guard with that kind of spring, no lead is safe.
You're totally right. That can be a shot in the arm for them. A spark that turned things around.
Nobody near Williams. Off target from three-point range. Under trailing by 5. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
So Memphis ends up going with the new group.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Here's Rose. And that one goes long.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
You know what he did? He timed it well and did a good job of contesting without committing the foul.
And that one drops for him.
He is long for a guard. 6'6". SGA is tough to handle down low.
And it's Rose penetrating. And yes, it's good. Rose has got 8 points. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. They trail by 3. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, how about the slam there from Gilgeous-Alexander? He loves getting that type of positioning down low.
Rose kicks to Kennard. And the layup's good off the glass.
Outstanding decision. Kennard is getting better and better at creating offense for himself.
It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
But not every point guard can give you that, the ability to finish with that level of authority. Aside from the rim runners in this league, most bigs are now asked to help stretch the floor.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yet another bucket in close. That's how he's earning his points today.
On its way from Rose for 2.
Combining the length and the effort, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander making an impact.
And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading baskets. Grizzlies out in front, up by 2. And do not go away, as we'll be back in just a few moments with the start of our fourth quarter coming up next. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Josh Giddey is out there with Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Hayward in at the 3. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Clark, he's checked in for Williams. And the rejection by Holmgren.
And with his length, it's easy to see why Holmgren's such an effective shot blocker.
Outside Williams. Now the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Williams has got 3 assists now in this one.
Despite his slim frame, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is showing enough strength to take the hit and complete the play.
Jackson has the open look. Knocks down the three ball. Jackson's got the game tied up here for the Grizzlies.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
It's the fourth quarter and it's a close game. You want to get the ball to someone you can rely on.
And a three-level score. That time, SGA takes it all the way.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Morant. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
That's just being out of sync and at the worst time, costly.
And here now the Thunder. A two-point game. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. A kick out to Bain. Back to Morant. Some nice passing there by Memphis. And again, it's Memphis with the three. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Grizzlies.
Their activity has been at a constant level. Always around the ball, quick hands causing a lot of steals.
And not just that, they're also forcing turnovers at a high rate and taking advantage in transition.
Here's Morant. Passes it to Bain. 5 on the clock, and finished off by Morant.
One of those guys that can take over a game. Ja Morant proven to be the difference.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He's picked up by Morant. And the rejection by Morant. And it's out of bounds. The Thunder able to retain possession. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He dishes it to Holmgren. Pass to Giddey. Lock at 6. Hands it from downtown. And the Thunder lead by 2.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Morant with a wide open look. Trying to come right back with the three of his own. It's no good. Williams against Jackson. Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. There's the drive, and there it is for him. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 41.
When they need a score, Shai is willing to put the offense on his shoulders.
Outside for Jackson. Hayward against Morant. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Tremendous effort from Ja Morant, letting his team know they can rely on him.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Oklahoma City.
They are dominating the paint in this one. Consistent work inside throughout the game.
And something else that stands out is how efficient they've been from the mid-range, making the most of their opportunities.
He's efficient, low turnover rate. Shai is more than capable of running the show.
Now here's Morant for 3. Drills it from outside. Morant's got 29.
He lives for moments like this because he wants to be the guy to hit the clutch shot.
And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
It's a tight contest. Those type of plays can fire up your team and swing momentum.
On the wing, Williams. Back to Jackson. Pass to Bain. With the crossover. Money!
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yes, the last few years, the rules changes have tended to benefit the offenses. This evens things out a bit.
Morant against Gilgeous-Alexander. Morant outside. Count!
This is why he has the ball. Ja Morant, he loves to deliver in these moments.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. For three, Hayward. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. And that's an intentional foul.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a three-point lead.
The more experienced Jaren Jackson Jr. gets, the better he becomes, including in situations when the game is close like this.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. No good from three-point territory. And stolen by Giddey. Beyond the arc. So a close game. See
Yeah, BA, and in a league where perimeter play so often is the deciding factor, tonight I expect this to be a slugfest inside.
And the Cleveland starting five. Garland runs point with Mitchell at the 2. And a lot of size for him, with both Mobley and Allen watching the paint. And it's Okoro in at the 3, the small forward. And the Cavaliers with possession here, following the score by the Clippers. And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul of the game. Outside Mitchell. Drops in the layup for 2.
What determination from Mitchell. So good at overcoming these types of challenges.
Here's Harden. The 3. He buries it from 3.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Well, the last few years, defense has been the calling card for the Cavaliers.
Yeah, a lot of that has to do with their big men. Not only do they have the length and size, they've got tremendous agility and are able to switch on to the perimeter as well.
Here's Okoro. Back to Mobley. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. It's going to go on Kawhi Leonard. You know, when the Clippers first moved to L.A., people assumed they'd be second fiddle to the Lakers. Not necessarily the case.
Well, BA, to be honest with you, they were for a long time. And then they moved into this building. There was a bit of a shift, and the Clippers started dominating the regular season. Don't have the championship, but I'll tell you what, a powerful owner and a couple star players, that'll flip the faithful around for you.
Here's Allen. After the Clippers picking up a basket just a moment ago. Releases. And again, it's Cleveland converting.
Intelligent decision by Mitchell, using the pick and roll to break up the defense and get open.
Leonard looking around. And there's the foul. It's going to belong to Darius Garland. That's his first foul.
First 2 fouls.
Here's George. Shot clock at 6. The 3 ball. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
So consistent throughout the years from deep. That's what has made Paul George very special.
Garland, the pass to Allen. On the wing, Mitchell. Outside Garland. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
The D keyed in too much on Harden there, leaving his man wide open.
George, right side. Oh, and the dunk by George!
Paul George dunk contest? Maybe a little bit, but I love to see him get up.
Mobley, a screen on Harden. Garland, the pass to Mobley. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Mobley's got 5 now.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one. There are only a few players in the league who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Garland, the pass to Allen. Back to Garland. Mitchell with the ball. And Mitchell with the slam.
And those are the kind of signs where Garland is improving his overall awareness to find teammates.
Well, Grant, there's one thing Mitchell will always be remembered for by Cavs fans.
Oh, so true, B.A. I mean, 71 points in a game in the 2022-23 season, setting a Cleveland franchise record. And for a franchise that has had so many great players, including the likes of LeBron James.
And Paul George, a gifted passer at his size. He could see anywhere on the floor.
Garland against Harden. Allen with a screen on Harden. Here's Garland. And there are the Cavaliers with another bucket.
And they keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
Who's going to miss first? Every time one team scores, the other team right back at you.
Now here's Harden. 5 points in the game. George for 3. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got 3 assists now in this one.
And George's guys encourage him to just fire away. They know he's lethal from there.
Garland against Harden. Out to Mobley. Outside Mitchell. Back to Mobley.
LA foul. Terrence Smith. First personal foul. Third team foul.
32 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Mitchell. The rebound by Mann.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense.
Leonard up top, covered by Mobley.
And that's so difficult. You just try to challenge Kawhi's shot, think you've timed it perfectly, but instead, it's an up fake.
The free throw drops for Leonard. And Leonard drops them both.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Allen with a screen on Harden. Garland for three. With the putback, it's good on the putback.
And the coaching staff and this team, they count on Allen for those second chance opportunities, so he collects 2 more.
Paul George, he's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for Los Angeles. He made a big impact, scoring. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Clippers.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
George and Kawhi, the talented forward pair. James Harden out there with Terrence Mann. And it's Zubats in at the center position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. A chance here to catch up with Ali from the sideline.
Well, some have called Kawhi Leonard a cyborg, but he said, quote, a coach can't put a battery in your back and tell you to play harder to go win games. You have to have the mindset, and you have to train your body to reach the level that you want to play at, guys.
No doubt, he is always locked in. Thanks, Allie. Here's LeVert. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. And it's the Clippers on the break. And then Harden with the jam.
A consistent and standout scorer. It's really no surprise to see Harden making a big impact out there.
Porter looks it over. No good with the triple. And it's Leonard with the ball for the LA Clippers. They lead by 11, largest margin of the game. Porter against Harden. Here's Leonard. And Leonard throws it down hard.
It looks like an orange in his hand, and Kawhi tenacious to the rim with that finish.
Well, if you're the Clippers, are you out looking for the next young star grid?
Possibly, BA. I mean, 5 of their top 6 scorers last year were over 30 years old. So they may need more production from your young guns to be a consistent contender.
George against Strus. Now here's George. He's closely guarded. Leonard on the wing. From outside the arc. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. George has got 5 assists in the game. Here's Porter. Banked it in off the glass.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
George outside. Harden against Porter. Pass to Mann. Now Leonard. Let's go with a 3. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
Sometimes tough to get out to that corner, and Kawhi sat there and made the defense stretch out.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
And it's a completely new group for the Clippers. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Oh, come on, B.A. I mean, where's the defense? That's just too easy.
Yeah, they got to do a much better job in help.
Yeah, we see this all too often. The team gets a huge lead, and then their guard gets let down.
Outside Tucker. Westbrook outside. 5 on the clock. Ooh, Thompson with the block.
Shooter just can't help but throw that ball into Tristan Thompson's hand.
Cleveland has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Westbrook against Porter. Pass to Strus. And it's stolen by Plumlee. To the left side wing. Here's Tucker. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Now that takes serious effort and a light touch.
No need to overdo it. Just lightly tip it in. LeVert goes against Powell. Here's Niang. Misses the 3. Los Angeles has gone 4 of 4 from three-point land in the second quarter. Westbrook against Porter. Westbrook gets the bucket. And the Clippers lead by 17.
And the drive game is Russell Westbrook's A move. You know it's coming. Still can't stop it.
And here's LeVert for 3. The putback. Coffey grabs the board. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Tucker. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
And P.J. Tucker, one of those guys that we talk about as a journeyman throughout his NBA career, but there's no doubt that he's made positive impact and touches wherever it is that he's played.
Hits both from the stripe. We've got 13 seconds left in the second. LeVert outside. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, well, I settled for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
I'll tell you what, he's still working on his playmaking skills, but he's been tremendous so far in finding the open man.
Well, if we were grading playmaking today, it's an A+ from him.
And on the floor for J.B. Bickerstaff as we get into the second half. They've got Max Strus. Tristan Thompson is out there with George Niang. Then it's Karis LeVert, and it's Porter in at the point guard position. Niang, the pass to Strus. And Grant, you talked about it early in your playing days, blaming yourself for the Pistons not winning. Talk about that pressure on the best player to deliver wins.
Well, B.A., the pressure is real, and it's tough to keep perspective and just control what you can control. When you're tasked with leading a team to victory, you expect it first and foremost from yourself.
It might sound strange, but you can gain more confidence in your ball handling. That's on display right now from Westbrook. He can just get his shot anywhere on the court he wants it.
LeVert outside. Three-pointer, no good. Well, Los Angeles shooting has been ridiculous. 75 over the top. Are you kidding me? Wow, amazing.
Man, that might be a 50, or are we going 100 or 1,000? Westbrook with a unique combination of power and athleticism.
Pass to Niang. And Russell Westbrook gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
And it's a completely new group for the Cavaliers. Right around a minute and a half played in the third quarter. Allen with a screen on Powell. Mitchell, the pass to Allen. Rebound by the Clippers.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Well, the perfect frame for a modern defensive big man. Jared Allen at 6'9" with a 7'5" wingspan.
Yeah, and he's able to move laterally and contest vertically. Not a lot of flash to his game, more than effective, though, and he is a linchpin for them inside.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
The Clippers are certainly a deep team, and Kawhi Leonard said, we have a lot of talented wings on our team that can play both ways. Dribble, shoot the ball, able to guard multiple positions, and I think that's what you need right now in the NBA. Guys that can guard, switch, and knock down open shots. Brian?
Yeah, true enough. Allie, thanks. Tucker against Allen. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Personal foul.
And Tucker having to use every bit of his strength on the inside to get through the contact.
And the Clippers will go for a different look here. Zubac, he's checked in for Plumlee. Paul George comes in for Coffey. Mann, he's checked in for Powell. And it's Harden in for Russell Westbrook. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home!
Oh, guys, I mean, this crowd is in awe of that Mitchell dunk. Heck, I'm in awe, too.
Stolen by Mitchell. Here we go, one-on-one. Mobley passes to Mitchell. Yes, sir! Mitchell from long range.
Yeah, that's one way to get back into this game. Keep getting him the ball and let him make the shots.
And the call will be against James Harden. That's foul number 2 for him.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Here's Garland. He's got 5. There's the drive. He lays it up and banks it in. Garland's got 7 points.
Garland is so small that if there's a little bit of room, he's going to find a sliver.
The Clippers call timeout. And Grant, you watch Darius Garland. It often looks like he's a step ahead out there.
Well, he's got a great natural feel for the game, BA. I mean, on the ball, he makes quick reads, and he'll create for himself and others. Off the ball, he always seems to be in the right spot and ready to fire.
And it's in there.
Don't say this much about guards, but big boy strength there as Westbrook does not give in to the aggressive defense.
The ball's knocked loose. Pass to Okoro. Now Mobley. Back to Okoro. Mobley on a screen. 6 on the shot clock. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. 7 points in the game.
Okoro showing his ability to find an open teammate.
Westbrook with it. He's picked up by Garland. Here's Coffey. Plumlee. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Clippers lead by 13.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Westbrook against Garland. Mobley passes to Allen. Allen a screen. The 3 from Okoro. And the Cavaliers, another 3.
Okoro trying to get more and more consistency with that shot.
Westbrook into the lane. And Westbrook slams it home.
And sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here. Hanging up there like that. Westbrook against Garland. There's 25 seconds left in the third quarter. And Mobley with the basket on the assist by Garland. Mobley's got 9.
Assessing that possession right there, Garland waiting for the opening to find the man.
Powell against Mitchell, and it's Powell off the drive. Here's Tucker, buries it from 3. Tucker's got 5 points now this quarter.
Willing passers, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers in command with a 13-point lead at the end of the quarter. They just can't miss right now. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Filling out the wings, it's Mann and George. Kawhi and Zubats make up the front court. And it's Harden in at the one. That's who's out there for the Clippers.
Pretty effective off the bounce there. Garland quick, and that got him to the rack.
Harden into the lane. Leonard for three. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got 4 assists in the game.
And let's face it, when you're down this many points, you simply can't let them get that good of a look.
Teachable moment there. Lapses like this are backbreakers.
Nails it from beyond the arc.
Garland showing some awareness on the pick and roll, breaking down the defense on the pick and roll action.
Los Angeles has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. It's stolen by Garland. A few possessions into the fourth, just over a minute played. Pass to Mitchell. Second chance shot. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Earlier in the game, they led by 19. Picked his pocket. Here's Okoro. Allen with it. Down low. Mobley, no good. George outside. Driving in. Ooh, he's been flawless tonight. Now he's 6 for 6.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Coaching staff probably most proud of the effort of this team on both ends of the floor here tonight.
And Garland does a little bit of everything. A versatile guard with a bright, bright future.
Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Clippers.
Their offensive game plan has been simple. Look to shoot it often from outside the arc. And the results have been outstanding.
You want to talk about ball distribution? They've been dominant.
Oh man, just
hacking you down.
Nice.
That's spectacular.
Oh man, Harden leaving the defense totally flustered with that move.
Garland for three. Nails it from three. Garland's got 12 points here in the second half.
Love his shot selection. Good at taking quality shots. Whether he's defended or open, he knows how to knock those down.
Harden fires away from outside. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game. Well, he's too good a finisher to blow that kind of chance, but that's going to be a wake-up call to the defense.
They've got time on their side here, Grant.
And if they're smart, they'll milk the clock a little.
Harden against Garland. Now here's Harden. Defense right on him. It's stolen by Garland. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Here's Okoro. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. Garland's got his 5th assist in this one.
They began the play with active defense, and they finished the play with active offense.
Well, a lot of times coaches will tell you that if you play great defense, you're going to get a reward. It's a good possession all the way around.
They've been battling all night. Now they're on the brink of putting this game away.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
Garland, no good. Los Angeles has gone 4 of 4 from outside during the fourth.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Clippers.
They were the more accurate club, and in the end, that made the difference, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., you have to love their strategy. And even more, you love the execution.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for James Harden.
Well, those points he had tonight, all critical, all from energy and activity. He just never seemed to stop.
He gives the defense headaches. Even with the man all over him, Garland is still tough to stop.
Garland against Harden. Drives to the hoop. They double-team George. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Harden. Off the left rim and out.
couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Garland for three. No good on the shot.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Now here's Leonard. Beyond the arc. Can't hit that one.
A lot of talent in the low post here.
And, you know, a lot of times that means it'll come down to the rebounding battle. Whoever controls the boards will have a big leg up in the physical and mental aspect of this game.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Josh Giddey is out there with Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Dort in its small forward.
How about the vision from Devin Booker? Yes, he can score it, but that's a pretty pass.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Booker. Here's Holmgren. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Now here's Booker. No good on the triple. About a minute played so far here in the first. To the middle. Here's Holmgren. And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing. And the foul called on the Phoenix Suns.
And something to like about Holmgren is his ability to run the floor. A 7-footer who can get up the court in a hurry and get to the rim before the D gets set.
Holmgren hits them both. Greg, we were just talking about Chet Holmgren, and he's a lot tougher, I think, than his frame might indicate.
Physically and mentally, he does not back down. In fact, he's often the one who initiates contact. You think you're going to bully him? He's going to try to bully you.
Durant, and the jam by Kevin Durant.
Yeah, Kevin Durant, you allow him a path to the cup, look out.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Booker. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving, no doubt whatsoever.
And here is Gilgeous-Alexander following the three from Kevin Durant. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. Williams passes to Giddey. 5 to shoot. And he jams it with authority.
A 6'8". That's excellent size, and Josh Giddey makes that dunk easy work.
And the dunk by Booker.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Now here's Williams. Plays it up and in on the nice reverse.
And the combination of his quickness and soft touch around the rim really allows him to pull off shots like that. A lot of players don't have the reverse in their arsenal.
Kicks it out to Allen. Durant for three. Gilgeous-Alexander pulls it in. The Thunder with the lead. Outside, Dort.
2 minutes remaining in the quarter. 2 minutes.
Holmgren in the corner. A three-pointer, no good. Suns have gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. During the summer of 2019, DB, Oklahoma City traded Paul George to the Clippers.
They got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander in that trade, who goes on to become an all-NBA selection and looks like his future is like all-star level every year. Not only that, you've got a boatload of picks, one of which was Jalen Williams, who's a big-time upside player in this league. Wow, what a deal for this group.
It's Beal on the wing. Allen for the three. Good. It's Beal picking up the assist. Allen's got 5 points so far.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Now here's Holmgren. And the call will go against Grayson Allen. That is his first foul of the game.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
Out to the right wing. Holmgren wide open. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Phoenix has gone 3 of 5 from three-point land so far in the ballgame. Katie with it. He's picked up by Gilgeous-Alexander. There's Beal with the three. Another three for Phoenix.
You're talking about one of the sweetest shooting guards in the entire NBA. Bradley Beal from deep. Yes, sir.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Dort. No good on the three. Suns leading by 3. And the points coming for them now, Greg, in bunches.
And we're seeing what a high-octane offense should look like.
And that one is good from Bradley Beal.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
The kick out to Williams. Sinks the triple. Williams has got his second basket of the game.
We are talking about a 6'6" point guard. Shea has got a great view of the floor. What an easy pass.
The kick out to Williams. And so it's Kevin Durant making headlines and highlights for Phoenix. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Suns.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
You've got Young. Bradley Beal is out there with Gordon. Then it's O'Neal. And it's Eubanks in at the center. That's who's out there for Phoenix.
Boy, how about the strength by Thaddeus Young on that dunk? My goodness gracious.
Dort attacking. Out to Wallace. Bangs home the trifecta.
Well, the defense deserves to get burned. Absolutely no excuse for leaving him open.
Doris, you don't see many players in the NBA that play the way Lou Dort does. Wow.
Kevin, this guy is legit as a defensive player in the NBA. Loves to do the dirty work. May play the two-guard position, but his frame and his game play more like a forward. The kid plays with so much ferocity.
Giddey kicks to Wallace. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Wallace has got 5 now.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
What a pass by Bradley Beal. This guy is an elite scorer, but don't forget about his passing skills.
On the wing, Williams, defended by Young. Three-pointer. And there's Williams. That's good on the assist by Dort. He's got 8.
The D just sagged off just enough, and no hesitation on his part.
And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you very much, Kevin. Oklahoma City is a franchise that has to have patience. Coach Mark Daigneault said, there's no schedule. That's the biggest thing. There's a way of operating that we're very confident in and that we're going to bet on. And that's developing, having a good environment, and trying to play a style that scales forward. We're just going to keep our head down. Kevin, back to you.
And keep going straight ahead. All right, DA, thanks.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Back to O'Neal. It's taken away by Wallace. Williams with the ball. He's picked up by O'Neal. Wallace against Beal. The pass to Giddey. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. And the Thunder lead by 1. And a big concern for players and coaches is the consistency of officiating. Greg, do you like that argument?
It's tough when one night something is a foul and the next night it isn't. There's some gray area, obviously, and it'd be good for the league to try and clarify how they want things called.
On the clock. Beal can't get it to go. Thunder have gone a sensational 5 of 5 from the field since the start of the second quarter. It's Dort on the wing, defended by Gordon. The kick out to Williams. Over in the corner, Williams. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Williams. Williams has got the lead up to 4 now for the Thunder.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
And that's a foul called on Bradley Beal. That's his first foul.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
1:22 left in the second quarter. Williams against Young. And Williams throws it down.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. O'Neal kicks to Gordon. To the inside. Eubanks draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
And the Thunder making a change here. Joe's checked in. 54 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Beal against Wallace. Outside Williams. Passes it to Joe. Back to Williams. 6 on the shot clock. Out to Wallace. To the wing right side. Joe, good.
Oh, the defense has to stay attached to him on the perimeter.
On the wing, Gordon. Young outside. O'Neal inside. Wallace covering. Beal from long range. And the Suns miss again. Williams scanning the floor. Pass to Joe. Good. Great play by Williams to set it up. Williams has got 3 assists now in this one.
And he gives up some size on that play, but the defender fails to close the gap.
It's incredible to me how players have become so adept at creating just enough space to get the shot off. Nicely done.
And so
Новое уведомление для Best One. Приз получен. Чтобы узнать больше, нажмите кнопку «Yes».
We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this. And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. Suns trail by 9. Taking a look at the Thunder. Wiggins is out there with Holmgren. And it's Hayward. Then there's Wallace. And it's Joe in at the shooting guard position.
Oh, that's too easy for KD. You just can't let him get a look from the corner.
Hayward against Allen. Pass to Joe. The shot by Hayward, wide open, and they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Hayward's got the lead back up to 9 now for the Thunder, and it's in there.
And Kevin Durant just lighting up the stat sheet right now. He's in a rhythm, and that's trouble.
Wallace against Booker. Hayward on the wing. The pass to Joe. Oklahoma City moving it around. 4 on the shot clock. The 3 ball. And Lee pulls it down. Phoenix has gotten off 12 shots from beyond the arc tonight, hitting 7 of them. And with that, the Thunder lead is cut down now to just 5 on the bucket from Durant.
See how quick Kevin Durant is off the floor near the rim. That's tough to stop.
In the corner, it's Hayward. And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. Here's Joe. That 3 off the mark. Suns have gone 3 of 3 from the field since halftime. KD again from deep. KD's got 10 points here in the second half.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team, productive and efficient.
Passes to Joe. This one for three. The basket good off the assist from Hayward. Joe's got 9.
And how about that payback there, guys? You do you, I do me.
Oh, you love to see the competitive fire, a little bit of pride at stake.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you all, guys. Kevin Durant is dedicated to his craft, of course, but he relishes his connections off the court as well. He says, there's so much you can learn from being an NBA player. Life lessons in basketball, business around the league. Every stop around the way is an experience for me to accelerate and be better in the next part of my life. Kevin?
Boy, that's great perspective, isn't it? David, thank you so much. Booker in the post. Wallace is there. And there's another turnover by the Suns.
Oklahoma City ball.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Driving to the basket. Back to Wiggins. Takes a three. And the Thunder another three.
And boy, did he ever sell the pump fake. Worked to absolute perfection.
Kicks it out to Allen. Three-pointer. Offensive rebound. There's Nurkic putting it right back in.
And this is where Nurkic gets a lot of his points, staying active even after the shot goes up.
1:52 left in the third quarter. Hayward goes in, kicks it out to Wiggins. The basket good off the assist from Hayward. Wiggins has got the lead up to 9 now for the Thunder.
Well, that's the IQ of Gordon Hayward on display. He understands what the defense is trying to take away and finds the open man.
On the wing, Lee, defended by Hayward.
Oklahoma City foul.
And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. Williams, he's checked in for Oklahoma City.
On the court.
Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Gordon kicks to O'Neal. Clock at 6. Here's Eubanks. Hayward grabs the board.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
And the call will be against Thaddeus Young. That is his first foul of the game.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
Here's Wiggins. Right wing. Spins from the corner.
Yeah, remarkable positioning from Thaddeus Young. He played perfect defense, really alters the shot.
Here's Gordon. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Gordon's got his first points of the game. There's 47 seconds left to play in the third. Wallace against Thomas. Wiggins outside. Out to Hayward. Wiggins left side. The basket good off the assist from Hayward. Hayward's got 3 assists in the game.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Thomas against Wallace. Dishes it to Williams. Pass to Joe. Fires from deep. Hit the tip. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one. And not so.
The previous play is under review.
Are going to check that shot again and make sure they got it right before we go to the fourth.
And even though, you know, you're thinking maybe we don't need to replay in a situation like this, still plenty of time left in this game.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the call is going to be overturned. The second look shows that he did, in fact, beat the clock. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. They've done a lot of great work from long range. Right back after this break. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. O'Neal is out there with Young. Then it's Thomas. And there's Gordon. And it's Eubanks in at the 5. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns.
I mean, length and skill. And Holmgren has a lot of both.
Knocks it loose. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
KD finds Nurkic. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Shot clock at 5. Booker with no one around sinks the three-pointer.
You've got to be there on the catch if Devin Booker gets an opportunity from the perimeter. This guy too good a shooter.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Kicks it to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander against Booker. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Back to Nurkic. It's going to be out of bounds. The Suns will retain possession. Here's KD.
Blocking foul called on Williams. Second personal foul. First team foul.
And Phoenix has possession. Nurkic, the pass to Durant.
Outstanding work on the defensive end from Holmgren. Doesn't give up anything easy.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. Pass to Giddey. Driving the lane. Shoots the 3. And there's Gilgeous-Alexander. That's good on the assist from Giddey.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
And here's KD for 3. Gilgeous-Alexander pulls it in.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Holmgren with a screen on Booker. Down low. Over in the corner, Dort. 6 to shoot. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
Nice job by Lou Dort to make his way to the corner and then make the shot.
And again, it's the Suns missing. And it's Oklahoma City's ball. Good momentum, 8 straight points. Bounce pass from Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams kicks to Dort. And the call will go against Grayson Allen. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
1:46 left to play here in the fourth. It's Dort on the wing. Shot clock at 6. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Williams, that's good.
I'll tell you, it's one thing to do this at home, another to do it in a hostile environment.
Boy, just sheer dominance, the ability to step into enemy territory and flat out take over. This is impressive.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness, as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Thunder.
The coaching staff must be happy that they controlled their turnovers so well in this game.
Excellent self-control and patience tonight.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Williams.
Every inch of the floor was his tonight as he came out and injected an energy into every play.
Beal from long range. Dort grabs the miss.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Phoenix foul. Bradley Beal. Second personal foul. Third team foul.
The first one falls.
Guys, we have seen a number of high-caliber players from Australia. Josh Giddey adding to the reputation of the country. This guy is long, he's versatile, and he's skilled.
KD draws the double, and it's Beal in the corner. That's good, and it's KD with the assist.
Well, deliver the pass where your teammate can do something with it. Nice.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Booker. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. It's going to be on Yusuf Nurkic.
Well, there's a level of aggressiveness that you must contend with Gilgeous-Alexander on the offensive end. You love to see him force the issue.
And so Booker will bring it up for Phoenix. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Durant with a wide open look. Another three for Phoenix.
Well, you see the unlimited range of Kevin Durant, and how easy is it to the Slim Reaper.
And here is Gilgeous-Alexander.
Because of their collective depth, both teams can come at you in waves. And another great luxury about depth, you can keep those fresh legs on the floor pretty much at all times.
So here's the Clippers starting group. George and Kawhi, the talented forward pair. Terrence Mann is out there with James Harden. And it's Zubats in at the 5, roaming the paint.
A point guard with length. Morant can do a little bit more than just handle himself inside.
Harden, always a nice way to start, makes his first one.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
And count it! The shot is good, and he'll go to the line.
A great scorer, Morant showing his poise on that shot.
Leonard against Jackson. Leonard on the take. It's good. Off the assist from Harden.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
The 3 is up. And Kawhi Leonard gets the 3. Leonard's got 7 points.
Meet your point guard. Harden stirs the drink for you as effectively as he scores.
Grant, when you look at the Memphis team from last year, everyone was under 30 years of age.
Yeah, and a lot of upside there. But the move this summer to bring in veteran leaders like Marcus Smart, I mean, he fits their timeline, BA, and can also balance some of that youth with experience.
Just over a minute and a half in. Harden from outside. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
Big three-point shot from James Harden. Look, this man locks in, and that is his shot.
And here's Morant outside. Gets the 3 to fall. He's got 10.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Kicks it to George. The 3 sinks the tray.
And you got to appreciate the competitive fire on display. It's almost like George says, you make one on me, I'm coming back at you for revenge.
Morant looking around. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Knocks down the long J.
And of course, we've seen Kawhi hit some huge shots from the corners throughout his career.
Harden against Morant. On the wing, Bane. Jacks up a 3. And again, it's Memphis with a 3.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
The Clippers have gone a perfect 7 for 7. Here's Harden. He's got 5. He takes it in. Pass to Mann. From the arc. 6 to shoot. Offensive rebound. Out to Leonard. The 3. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Morant against Harden. And it's Morant missing.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
Now George. 54 seconds left now in the first quarter. On the take, he's looking good. 2 buckets and 3 attempts.
There's the athleticism from George, getting loose out there.
Harden against Morant. Jackson with a screen on Harden. Tries it from 16. Morant, no good.
It can be tough to find space in the mid-range area. Probably should have passed that one up.
Leonard looking over the floor and stolen by Williams. And the Grizzlies pushing it up now. From deep, Payne. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Leonard, right side. Harden from outside. What if it goes? And so it's Kawhi Leonard making highlights for the Clippers. He put together 10 points in the quarter. We're coming right back. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
You also have to commend them for their fearless attitude offensively. They've been productive when driving to the basket.
We've got Luke Kennard, Santi Aldama out there with Brandon Clark. Then there's Derrick Rose, and it's Williams in at the small forward. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. And the free throw is good, now leading by 1. And with scoring on the rise, RJ, are today's defenders given enough leeway to do the job?
Oh, absolutely not. Nowadays, a lot of minor contact is whistled for a defensive foul. Everything is let's go to the monitor. Everything now is a flagrant 1. So look, defenses are operating at a very serious disadvantage.
And he gets the bucket.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Harden with a bucket.
Fighting for those points. The beard playing tough.
Memphis has gone 3 of 3 from outside here in this one. Rose with it. He's got 5. Pass to Clark from outside the arc.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Rose finds Williams. Shoots over George. Williams misses. The Clippers in the lead. You know, over his career, Paul George has racked up more than his fair share of accolades, Grant.
Well, he's a fixture at All-Star Weekend, that's for sure. Now, he's made the All-Defensive team more than a few times. He's had an outstanding career.
George hits them both.
Now, he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
And Rose has got the ball here for the Grizzlies. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Brian, with PG and Kawhi, the Clippers feel they have the talent to win it all. George said, quote, both of us internally had a promise to bring a championship here. This core has been here for years now, and when you look at the teams that win and are very successful, it's the teams that have been together, gel and connect. Brian?
Yeah, that's the right philosophy there. All about health. Thanks, Allie. Now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second. Soft touch off the glass. Rose has got 9.
Smart play from Rose, getting up close to the basket for a high percentage look.
Stolen by Kennard. Williams against George. Williams misses. The Clippers trail. Leonard left side. Fires from deep. Leonard, a threat from deep.
And he's a selective three-point shooter. Kawhi only takes them if he feels he has a good look.
Aldama outside. Back to Rose. Outside, Williams. Picked by Aldama. Rose, the pass to Aldama. The shot is good, and the assist by Rose.
And this is how you run the pick and roll. Rose, a master at this stage of his career.
And here's Leonard. 13 points in the game. There's the 3. Williams grabs the board.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Clark finds Rose. Williams from long range. And it's the Clippers with the rebound.
That was a good possession. They got a clean look. The shot just didn't fall.
Leonard against Clark. On the drive, Kawhi, and give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
That hoop is what makes Kawhi so lethal. I mean, you have to respect the outside shot, but he can also take it right to the basket.
Harden against Rose. And so they foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And the Clippers going with a whole new group out there. 1:31 left in the first half. The offensive rebound. And there it is for him.
How about the level of activity this dude just brings to the glass? Just refusing to give up on plays. And his teammates, trust me, they appreciate the effort.
Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Look, Westbrook does not mind contact while he's going to the bucket. In fact, he welcomes it.
So he gets them both. Memphis trailing here. We've got 1:08 left in the first half of this one. Rose, the pass to Williams. Kennard against Powell. Out to Rose. Shot clock at 6. And there's the drive. Here's Kennard. Knocks it down from distance. Kennard's got 5 now.
Another assist in the career of D. Rose.
Here's Powell. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That's on Brandon Clark.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
And so Powell nails them both. 46 seconds left in the second quarter. If they play this right, they can go 2 for 1.
Yeah, they really have to work the clock right now.
Westbrook against Rose. Pass to Kennard. Plumlee pulls down the board.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
From deep three-point land. An absolute bomb from three-point range. Tucker's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Here's Rose into the lane. And the layup is good off the glass.
I mean, how many times have you seen that? Derrick Rose driving, scoring, exerting his will on the game.
Westbrook right side. For 3, Powell. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And the first half comes to a appreciated, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break, ready for the third quarter. In that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. It's been one outstanding game from Kawhi Leonard.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Checking out the group for Ty Lue to start the second half. Filling out the wings, it's Mann and George. Kawhi and Zubac make up the front court, and it's Harden in at the 1. From deep, Morant. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
And this is what John Morant does best. When he finds his rhythm on offense, he is almost impossible to guard.
But you really can't say enough about what Jaren Jackson Jr. has done since entering the league, RJ.
Yeah, B.A., not only is he a walking bucket, but opposing offenses have to account for how good he is on the defense.
Okay, look out!
Wow. He'll put you on your heels in a hurry. Morant slicing through the D.
Leonard outside. Fires the 3. Zubac controls the rebound and the putback.
Oh, phenomenal hustle. He has a knack for those boards.
Man, he is tenacious when that ball goes up. Now here's Morant. He's got 17. Jackson outside. Back to Morant. Pass to Jackson. Three-pointer. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Morant's got 4 assists in the game.
The potential of Jaren Jackson is endless. A center who has a tremendous J.
Out of bounds. It'll be Grizzlies ball. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Here's Morant. Not going to go that time. Harden with the defensive effort. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. Trailing by 5. Here's Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
And if you try to block his shot, you risk getting posterized because he is good at using that height to his advantage.
Oh my! Jaw dropping the hammer.
So creative with the ball in his hands. Morant is adept at creating offenses for himself.
And then Harden with the jam.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this. And man, is he in a zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
The Clippers have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. Harden against Morant. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
Substitution on the court.
Three minutes gone now in the third quarter. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Welcoming any physicality on his way out. Morant enjoys that type of challenge.
Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Westbrook with it. Jackson in his pocket. Here's Coffey, and that one comes off the assist by Westbrook.
This is what you love to see. Westbrook setting up his teammates on time, on target.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
You have to give Paul George a lot of credit. He's willingly accepted a secondary role in the Clippers. He said, quote, Kawhi is the number 1, I'm the number 2.
Oh, Ja Morant, my goodness.
As usual, Morant bringing down the house.
For Los Angeles, they've gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. Pass to Tucker, fires the 3, on target from range. Tucker's got 6.
Nice ball movement there, delivered the pass right on time.
Timeout call, Memphis.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
I'm sure all of the above is in order, and you can never be too content.
So Memphis ends up going with a new group. Rose outside. 1 minute left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Clark with a screen on Harden. Just 5 on the clock. And Clark gets it to go on the assist from Rose. Clark's got his first 2 points.
And passes like this demonstrate Rose's unselfish attitude, which is why his teammates enjoy playing with him.
Pass to man. Outside for Harden from deep. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
And George with the jam.
I like when Paul looks to score inside because he's more than capable of dunking it through.
Harden against Rose. 16 seconds left in the third quarter. To the middle. Here's Aldama. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Rose. Rose has got his 4th assist in this one. Leonard outside. Pure from 3-point range. 18 points for him.
Oh, a fantastic score. Kawhi can put a barrage of points up quick.
Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the 3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. The Clippers trail. Bain is the 2 with Williams playing the 3. Brandon Clark out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Morant in at the point. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis.
gets the ball and takes the shot. It's that easy for Paul George.
Outside Morant. Morant using his speed. The three from Bain. Sends it home from three-point land. And the Grizzlies lead by 5.
Now he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Man, the pass to Harden. And the shot goes down.
What a game from Harden, filling it up. James, look, everyone knows this man is just a gifted scorer.
Memphis shooting has been ridiculous. 75% in this game. Morant against Harden.
And then Morant with the jam! Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a tough PA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. Leonard for three. Ooh, excellent D there from Jackson.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Morant finds Jackson. It's hauled in by the Clippers.
Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
And then Harden with the jam!
Oh, that has to hurt if you're the defense. Harden getting fancy with the jam.
From deep, Morant. And again, it's Memphis with a three.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
This is what you expect from him, just coming alive and dominating in effortless fashion here in the fourth.
And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. 6-point game. Clock at 6. To the inside. Here's Jackson. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. And the jam by George.
This team counts on George to deliver points. His consistency under pressure is key to their offense.
And the call will be against James Harden. That's his 3rd foul so far.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
Harden against Morant. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Memphis.
Ooh, they've been punishing the inside defense consistently in this one. Look, it's been a very productive area of the floor for them.
Yeah, another thing, this offense came in aggressive, driving into the lane, forcing the defense to try to adjust. So far, the defense hasn't had enough of an answer.
1:52 left in the fourth quarter here. Shot clock at 6. Here he goes. In the paint, Morant puts it in.
You gotta love how aggressive Morant is. He is fearless going towards that rim.
A drive by man. Oh, and Jackson with the defensive effort. For Memphis, they've gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter. And there's the foul. It's on Ivica Zubac. That's foul number 2 for him. Westbrook, he's checked in for the Clippers.
Coming onto the floor for the Clippers, number 0.
Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Clark with a screen on Westbrook. Morant with it. He's picked up by Zubac. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's good on the first, and that'll push the lead to double digits. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. The Clippers have got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
That's just terrifying coming down the lane. I mean, when Leonard is attacking with ferocity, man, the D has to foul.
And a tough break as his second attempt is no good at the line.
Couldn't hit them all, and they need every point they can get.
Westbrook against Morant. 6 on the shot clock. It's rebounded by Zubats. There's 47 seconds left in the final quarter. And Clark with a block. Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession. And we have to take another look at that block.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
41 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
And just so hard to stop without fouling. I mean, George can beat you with length, with skill, and with intelligence.
George hits them both. Here's Morant. We've got 33 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Jackson with a screen on Westbrook. And it's Morant off the drive. And then Morant with the dunk!
John Morant was a great player, but he became a star once he learned how to dominate pick and roll.
George for 3. Offensive rebound. Puts up a 3. The rebound by Jackson. And so it's...
Greg, each of these teams are excellent defensively. Tell us why.
Well, defense starts with effort, and all of these guys really compete. They take pride in that defensively, and boy, you love to see it.
And look at the starters for the Cavaliers. The big men on the floor for them, Mobley and Allen. The wing set for him, Mitchell and Okoro. And it's Garland in at the point.
Yeah, clearly he had an established position there.
Mitchell kicks to Garland. And stolen by Booker. For three. Another three for Phoenix.
Beal loves to fire off the catch.
Beal's gone a perfect 2 of 2 from the arc. It's Allen on the wing. Pass to Mitchell. Lets it go with the three. Traps in the tray.
Mano. This is where it can get a little personal.
Yeah, again, you can't take this too far to make it too selfish, but that exchange, that's fun to watch.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
And you talk about explosive scoring. Wow, Devin Booker, Brent, one of the most explosive players of all time.
So awesome to watch him when he gets rolling, Kevin, and that can happen in like 3 seconds. He's got such a great flow and control of what he can do offensively. Yeah, better than giving up the layup. You want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's aggressive attitude defensively.
Now here's Okoro. And another three for Cleveland.
Okoro trying to get more and more consistency with that shot.
The drive by Beal. Booker with no one around. That's good. And so Beal with the assist.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitors.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Durant with the steal. And up the court come the Suns on the break.
Booker runs the floor so well, a terrific sense of where to be in that kind of situation.
Cleveland's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. Allen passes to Mobley. He kicks it to Garland. A three-pointer off the mark.
Man, you get so caught up in the bravado of someone scoring on you and you wanting to even the score. Unfortunately, he couldn't answer back.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Yeah, if you walked in at any point during this game to watch 5 minutes of play, one team played harder. We know who that was.
Here's KD. Darius Garland picking up that last basket. Beal dishes to Booker. Outside for Durant. Into the lane. Allen for three. Tries again. Back to Beal. Fires for three. Connects from three-point range. Beal's got 9 points.
Yeah, they built up this lead 3 points at a time.
Well, a lot of importance placed on outside shooting. And tonight you can see why after that kind of quarter exploding from the perimeter.
And can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
When you find yourself up double digits in the first quarter, you know you're doing something right.
Well, dominant so far. That's the responsibility of the starters. Now let's see if everybody else who plays in this game makes the same kind of high-level contributions.
Now here's Okoro. 6 on the shot clock. Mobley. Off the mark, his first miss of the game, 1 for 2. So, Brent, thinking back to the 2020 bubble, the Suns went 8-0. Clearly the springboard for that group.
Yeah, amazing, Kevin. The team had missed 10 straight playoffs, and a lot of talk was made that that time in the bubble helped them to come together in ways that next season they weren't going to be denied. And they made the finals in 2021. And the franchise won 64 games in 2022. So the Suns are as bright as ever.
And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. Here's Gordon going inside. And it's sent back by Allen. Here's Mitchell. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
And bursting through inside. So difficult to contain when Mitchell's on the attack.
Young sets a screen for Thomas. Inside. And Young with the basket on the assist by Thomas.
And Matador defense
That's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
And it's Mitchell missing.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Well, I thought they played smart, and then all of a sudden it was maybe a little too flashy there, and that's unfortunate.
Mobley with the block. Mitchell finds Allen. The kick out to Mobley. Now the pass to Okoro. Garland looking it over. Fires from way outside. They grab their own miss. A second chance effort. And Allen with the layup. Allen's got his second basket.
And the coaching staff and this team, they count on Allen for those second chance opportunities. So he collects 2 more.
A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through 1. Suns lead by 9. And will be... And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Suns.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
Well, they really cashed in on the break. I mean, it feels like they're hungry to get out, they're hungry to run, and they're not passing up any chances to leak out and score.
O'Neal is out there with Young. Then there's Drew Eubanks. And there's Gordon, and it's Thomas in at the 1 spot. So that's the Suns 5 as we get into the second quarter. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, Kevin, thanks very much. You know, Devin Booker has a take on load management. He says, I'm not a part of that. I spend a lot of time in the summer making sure my body can take that load on. I want to be out there doing what I have to help the team. That's how I've always been, and I haven't lost sight of those kids up in the stands that might be seeing me for the first time. Kevin, back to you.
I like that perspective, D.A. Thanks. Screen by Niang. LeVert the pass to Niang. A floater. No good that time. Gordon with the defensive effort. Suns leading by 9. Pass to Young. Passes it to Eubanks. Snatched away. Outside Porter. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Strus kicks to Niang. Drills the three-pointer. Niang's got 7. And with the big collisions we see in the paint, and Greg, there are some have argued for changing the charge rules. Did you see that?
You know, there's talk of extending the restricted area. I've even heard some say ban charges by health defenders. I like the former idea. That seems less extreme.
Aston Niang, three-pointer, and he goes in for the dunk.
Just a terrific effort on the offensive glass. That's how they're going to cut into this lead.
And Greg, a dunk like that is sure to give them a spark. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Porter against Thomas. Thompson a screen on Thomas. And Porter, here we go. Strus finds LeVert. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
What a great touch on that shot from LeVert. Even the foul can't interrupt the rhythm of his mechanics.
And the free throw drops for LeVert. No one gets into the NBA easily, Brent, we know that, but Max Strus really had an uphill battle, didn't he?
Yeah, no kidding. He went undrafted, did a stint in the G League, got injured, and then a training camp contract. But man, has Max Strus overcome all of those challenges to be where he is today?
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
Niang kicks to Strus. Buries it from three-point range. Strus has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Durant with a wide open look. Good. A nice assist from Booker.
Well, there's a nice answer from an operator in Kevin Durant. You hit a three, you know he's coming back at you.
Screen by Niang. Here's Strus, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
Taking 2 shots.
Good on both. Phoenix leading by 7. And Booker kicks to KD. Kicks it out to Allen. Suns moving the ball around. Left side Durant. There's the triple. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Well, Devin Booker, a shooting guard that does have some point guard skills.
Thompson sets the pick for Porter. Off target with the free throw line, Jay. For Phoenix, they've gone a superb 7 of 7 from the field here in the second. Booker in the corner. It's stolen by Strus. Here's Niang. It's Niang with the jam.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely great. That makes the turnover even more painful.
And the gamble paying off.
Screen by Niang. A 3 ball. Another 3 for Cleveland.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from Rain.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
KD, a screen on Porter. For 3, Booker, another 3 for Phoenix.
Well, anytime that somebody scores, Devin Booker's the first option. He comes back and drills that one.
Now Porter, nothing on the board. Thompson, a screen on Booker. Porter outside. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. And so it's the Phoenix Suns in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. From beyond the... Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily. And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. You know, guys, Devin Booker has been exceptional here.
Yeah, and the bulk of his damage so far has come from the perimeter. A lot of threes early on.
Yeah, he keeps tracking down those spots behind the three-point line and finding some open opportunities.
And so in the game for the Cavaliers, Karis LeVert is out there with Porter. Then it's Max Strus. Then there's George Niang. And it's Thompson in at the 5, roaming the paint. LeVert against Gordon. To the middle. Here's Eubanks. Terrific assist. A nice finish. Solid play all around.
Coaching staff would like some more shots from that range.
And Eric Gordon, he knows his role on this team inside and out.
What's amazing, Eric Gordon, Greg, can attack this game offensively still and have an impact. He's ready as soon as you put him in the game, and so many coaches value that kind of consistent approach from a bench player that can be a pro.
The drive by Gordon. O'Neal dishes to Gordon. Good, and the assist goes to O'Neal. Gordon's got himself on the board with 3 there.
And once Eric Gordon receives that pass, he's just rising up, so a natural rhythmic jump shot.
Here's LeVert. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Strus passes to Porter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Second chance shot, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. It's on Thaddeus Young. The Cavaliers have yet to miss from the free throw line. They're 3 for 3. A big group substitution here for Cleveland. Allen's checked in for Tristan Thompson. Mobley comes in for George Niang. Okoro's checked in for Max Strus. And it's Mitchell in for LeVert. And that's out of bounds. Phoenix will retain possession.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
Garland is checked in for the Cavaliers. Okoro with it, and it's Gordon picking him up. Now, here's Okoro. Not a lot of room. To the paint, here's Mobley. The feed to Allen. To the inside. Here's Okoro over Eubanks. Here's Mobley, and Mobley throws it down.
And the second chance becomes a dunk. We could feel over here.
Yeah, GA, such a good, aggressive play in the paint. They set the pick. Thomas passes to Eubanks. Outside Gordon. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. The kick out to Young. And the Suns miss again. The Cavaliers trail by 7. Garland the pass to Mobley. Now Mitchell. Mobley is screened. The shot by Mitchell, no good. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Suns. And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. Outside, O'Neal.
2 minutes remaining in the
It's
third.
Thomas on the wing. And it's Royce O'Neal with the foul.
Royce O'Neal.
That's his first foul. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Kicks it out to Mitchell. Traps in the tray. Mitchell's got 8 points.
And sometimes it looks like for Garland, the game comes a bit easy, whether making plays for himself or others.
KD sets the pick for Beal. Over in the corner, Allen. KD against Mobley. Back to Booker. Fades. Cavaliers with the rebound. Okoro with it, and Allen picks him up defensively. And that one's good, Mitchell.
Beautiful job closing the gap here. Let's see if they can sustain this run.
Well, they've shown both effort and will to get back into this one, but can they finish this one off? Can't let up now.
And here's Cleveland. 9 points in a row. Good run for him right now. Nurkic against Garland. And Mobley throws it down.
Man, he sure can get off the floor.
He's one of the best in the business, absolutely. Here's KD. And the jam by Kevin Durant.
And Nurkic getting more and more comfortable at finding the open men on this team.
The Cavaliers trailing. A drive by Garland. Mitchell finds Mobley. Outside Garland. Mobley, a screen on Booker. Takes it inside. Here's Okoro. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Garland's got his 5th assist in this one. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game. Outside for Beal. Back to Booker. And it's Beal in the corner. Outside, KD. And KD throws it down.
There are very few guys Durant's size who can change pace with the bounce like he did there.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Like the defense from Beal doing whatever he could to alter that one.
That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
Sometimes it happens when the offense is struggling, but Every now and then, this helps with the offensive uptick right there. Great job of setting his teammate up.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. The big three for the Suns, all on the floor. Booker and Beal as the guards, and KD at the four. Nurkic is out there with Allen. That's who's out there for Phoenix.
And don't give Mitchell too many of those looks. Once he gets in rhythm, it is hard to stop him.
Kicks it out to Allen. Beal taking his shine here. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. And the Suns lead by 3. Garland against Booker. Mitchell in the corner, out left to the wing. A kick out to Mobley. Back to Garland. And another 3 for Cleveland.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
KD finds Booker. Action coming off the assist from KD.
Oh, man, been real fun watching Devin Booker tonight. One of the true elite scorers we have in the game.
Mobley sets the pick for Garland. Mobley inside. Defended by Booker. No good on the shot. Garland against Nurkic. Beal gets a wide open look. Another 3 for Phoenix.
And Bradley Beal is going to stretch out a defense with that kind of range.
Garland against Booker. Now here's Garland. Defense is right there. Mobley kicks to Garland. And Cleveland again with the bucket.
And you don't mind those shots from Garland if they're in rhythm and with tempo.
Here's Durant, and finished off by KD.
Oh, dynamic two-hand jam.
And right in the face of the defender. Mobley a screen on Booker. Garland the pass to Mobley. And he slams it down right on top of Kevin Durant.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. Outside Durant. Outside Beal. Booker in the corner. Another 3 for Phoenix.
And from the corner, Booker is not a player you can forget about.
Mitchell against Beal. Mitchell passes to Allen. And it's Allen slamming it down.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Out to KD. Good. It's Beal picking up the assist. Beal's got his 4th assist in this one.
Don't know how you get out and disrupt Kevin Durant on that catch and shoot.
Garland fires from way outside. And another 3 for Cleveland.
And Garland stepping up to knock one down.
Back to Booker. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Beal dishes to KD. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
You get the feeling that KD loves the pressure because he knows what he's capable of doing for this team.
So he gets them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
And he just garnered a little bit more insurance there. Very confident that he'll be able to go up and knock those down.
Well, you make strides to get back in the ball game, but an errant shot like that can definitely cost you any kind of momentum. Have to use better judgment there.
Kicks it out to Booker. Allen outside. Bangs home the trifecta.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control. Booker against Garland.
Here's Allen. And there's the big-time jam as he slams it right over Nurkic.
And how about Jared Allen? A little bit of flair from the big fella.
Now here's Booker. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Out to KD. It's Allen on the wing. Booker outside. And the pass to KD. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in.
This arena was rocking throughout the night. You could really feel the energy.
A huge motivation, always great for a young team, but veteran players also appreciate when fans come with that kind of energy and get into the spirit of the game.
Well, you're in luck tonight, my friend. These are two athletic teams here.
Yes, indeed. BA, I played on a team with great athletes in Portland. Those were fun squads to play on. Each trip down the court, you never knew what could happen.
All right, let's check out the starting group for the Thunder. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren. Josh Giddey out there with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Dort in at the 3, the small forward. Moran against Gilgeous-Alexander. The kick out to Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Off target from three-point range.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
The drive by Moran. Oh, there's Moran with the slam.
Now you see him, now you don't. There's only a few players that are faster with the ball than John Moran.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Count it. And that shot gets him in the books. He's 1 for 3.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Here's Moran. And then Moran with the dunk.
As soon as Ja lifts off, you know you're in for a treat. He can simply levitate in the air.
And when you're looking for guys with MVP traits, Smitty, the light really shines on Ja Moran.
It does, BA. Like all the great ones do, Ja can completely take over a game. Elite skills, elite athleticism. He's got a sixth sense for this game.
And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
I like when Ja forces the issue, especially in close where he's fearless.
First free throw is good.
2 shots.
And Morant drops them both. Almost 2 minutes into the first here. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander shows the innate ability to use change of pace dribbling as an offensive weapon.
Now here's Moran. He has 6. Kicks it out to Jackson. And the 3 off target.
And yeah, that old adage about being too wide open, not a thing. He just missed it.
Williams' shot is good.
Yeah, an amazing find. How about the patience from Dort? Waits for his man to get open and feeds him.
Here's Moran. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And you know, we always talk about this. Just changing the shot can be just as effective as blocking it, even though it's less spectacular.
Gilgeous-Alexander lifting off and hammering it down with all he's got.
Moran against Gilgeous-Alexander. The kick out to Williams. Fires for 3. And a great assist by Moran as that one goes. Williams has got 5 now.
Hey, good to get him going right away. I mean, those are the shots that really boost confidence.
When he's feeling good, he can help you stretch the defense a lot.
Good on the shot.
The ability to alternate tempo off the bounce. This is how Gilgeous-Alexander keeps defenders guessing.
Moran against Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, there's Moran with the slam.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Forget just laying it in. He wanted to make a statement.
Now here's Williams. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Defenders just clearing out, and Gilgeous-Alexander came in with a purpose.
Jackson with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Morant, the pass to Jackson. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. The first free throw is good.
Jaren Jackson, I think about his mobility on the defensive end. He can dart out to the perimeter shooters and recover to the paint better than most guys his size. When your bigs can make free throws, it's a huge advantage. Love his approach to getting to the line.
Now here's Williams. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, a rim wrecker by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Crafty handle. Shai can pick his way to any spot on the floor with a host of hesitations and blow-bys.
Moran against Gilgeous-Alexander. Jackson outside. Good, and the setup by Moran. He's He's got 5.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. Screen by Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Here's Giddy. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates, a very heady passer for a big man.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Outside Morant. 5 to shoot. Wing shot on the way. Good work there as it goes. Morant's got 10 points.
The awareness Morant has. Even in tough situations, he finds a way to score.
Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. What stands out to you from the Grizzlies in this one?
Well, so far, they've got things rolling along nicely at the offensive end.
This is exactly what you want to see if you're a coach. Your team starting fast and playing with confidence.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. In it forward, it's Jordan Williams. Then it's Josh Giddey. Then it's Chet Holmgren. And it's Wallace in at the 1. Rose. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
I'll tell you what, I think he thought that was going in. I sure did.
Here's Wallace. Clark covers. Ooh, can't throw it down with one hand. Memphis leading. Inside. Out to the wing. This one for 3. And the basket by Aldama.
Aside from the rim runners in this league, most bigs are now asked to help stretch the floor.
Right side Giddey. Pass to Wallace. And Clark with a block. Driving inside. Some solid defense from Williams.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
With his ability to hit threes, Dort forces defenders out. In turn, that opens up the driving lanes.
Smitty, let me ask you, you think the NBA's gotten less physical in recent years?
It has, B.A. It makes sense. The game's called tighter. They want more flow. A hard foul now could be a flagrant, so guys have to play careful.
Aldama. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Oklahoma City trailing. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. Basket counts.
There aren't many 7-footers who can attack guys off the dribble as well as Holmgren. He'll make you pay if you're too aggressive.
Rose with the bucket. Rose has got his first basket.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Here's Williams. Oh, are you kidding me?
Amazing! B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian, there's a youthful exuberance in the Grizzlies locker room that some say more resembles a college team. Jaren Jackson Jr. said, quote, everybody listens to the same music, does the same things, watches the same stuff. We all vibe together and we like hanging around each other, and it translates. Brian?
Oh, you like that connection. Allie, thank you. Holmgren, the pass to Giddey. Good on the bucket. Now just a 1-point Grizzly lead.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
Rose outside. Driving to the basket. Holmgren with the block.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
A different look for Oklahoma City. Williams is checked in for Holmgren. Wiggins comes in for Williams. And Joe subbed in for Giddey.
rock-solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
That one falls.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Rose up top. Aldama outside. Picked by Aldama. Fires from the wing. Goes back up. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Second team foul.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws. And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played. Here's Wallace. Going inside. Nice move. And it's good on the lay-in. Wallace has got 4 points now in the quarter.
It's very difficult to slow him down defensively, especially when you have communication problems.
Here's Rose. An easy two on the layup.
Derrick Rose inside is a treat to watch because watch how high he gets off the floor.
51 seconds left to play in the half. Here's Joe, defended by Kennard. Baseline try, and again it's Oklahoma City.
This is what you do when your opponent's trying to take away the three and the painted area.
Now here's Rose, tightly guarded. Kennard outside. Back to Rose. Kennard outside. Off target with the three. And Williams has got the ball here for the Thunder. Trailing by 2. The drive by Dort. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
Great determination. Dort uses his ferociousness to his advantage.
Rose finds Kennard. It's a tie game in Memphis. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie. All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half. And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You have to like what we're seeing from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
He's been excellent at cutting through the defense and giving them fits around the basket.
He's been very effective on the move, forcing the action, getting to his spots, and finishing plays.
Moran and Bain in the backcourt together. Jackson out there with Marcus Smart. And it's Williams in at the center position. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Taylor Jenkins. And it's the Thunder with the ball. The Grizzlies making their last shot. SGA working through contact inside.
Despite his slim frame, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is showing enough strength to take the hit and complete the play.
Morant, no good. Here are the Thunder with the ball. Wiggins passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. With the drive. High-flying Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
This team leans on Shai to help shoulder the offense, and he takes this responsibility seriously.
A late second-round pick in 2021, but Aaron Wiggins has earned his way into NBA minutes.
And not a big name in college at Maryland, but he just continued developing, and everyone, of course, runs their own race. He's here now, and he is capitalizing.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The Grizzlies making their last shot. Taking it inside, SGA.
So confident when finishing. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander just attacking them inside.
Morant, the pass to Smart. Back to Morant. Smart right side. Left side Morant. And there are the Grizzlies with another bucket.
Something Ja Morant does so well. Once he starts to feel it, he keeps looking to score.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
It's a tight contest. Those type of plays can fire up your team and swing momentum.
And it's Smart missing. Thunder with a lead. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing, pounded by Morant. And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. Oh, misses the dunk. Memphis has gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. Bane with it, now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. And that misses, that would have put him up. For Oklahoma City, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. Pass to Wiggins, stolen by Jackson. From deep, Bane. Yes, and a nice assist from Jackson. Jackson's got 3 assists in the game.
Beautiful mechanics from Desmond Bane. Doesn't need much time to get his shot off.
And down it goes, 2 points. And the Thunder lead by 1. We've seen 5 lead changes so far. Neither team able to pull away.
Yeah, this game just feels like it's going to come down to the wire.
Here's Morant. Circus shot, Ja Morant.
Tough to miss that man. Desmond Bane read the defense perfectly.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
A big group substitution here for Memphis. Clark is checked in for Williams. Aldama comes in for Jaren Jackson Jr. Kennard, he's checked in for Desmond Bane. And Rose is subbed in for Morant.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
This is a close-knit group. They feed off one another's energy.
Oh, boy, what control and poise from Rose. Taking the hit like a champ and just powering right through it.
And down it goes. Jam that one home.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
But not every point guard can give you that. The ability to finish with that level of authority.
Here's Wallace. He's got 6. And here's Holmgren. Rose grabs the board. 30 seconds left in the third quarter here. Dort with it, guarded now by Smart. It's Wiggins on the wing. And he drops it in from the low post. Wiggins got 4 points this quarter.
Ooh, he has a lot of tools in the toolkit. That right there was just one of them.
Rose, the pass to Smart. Back to Rose. Here's Kennard. No good on the 3. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for Oklahoma City. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
You know, it takes good vision and it takes good decision making right there. He showed both, and he did so at a very high level.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And Oklahoma City looking at who they've got to start the fourth. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren. Then there's Lou Dort. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Wallace in at the point. Here's Rose. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds in the game. And he commits the intentional foul. So Memphis ends up going with a new group. And also a switch here for Oklahoma City. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in. Giddey against Bane. Spins. Now here's Giddey. Not a lot of room.
And they're putting together another quality possession. They're taking control of this game.
With their lead starting to stretch out just a little bit here late, they're in a prime position now to wrap this one up.
Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
This continues to be a battle. The lead is within reach.
The direction this game is headed is going to come down to a couple key buckets by either team.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Dort. Fires from the corner. Oh, right between the eyes. All net that time. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 22 points. Morant looking for an opening. Pass to Jackson. The kick out to Williams. Back to Morant. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Bain, pass to Jackson. Offline with a 3. The Thunder have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Launches a 3. And it's Shea hitting the 3.
A very balanced three-point shooter. Gilgeous-Alexander doesn't force things out here.
Outside Morant for 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. Morant's got 13 in the second half.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Dort up top. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. 17-foot shot on the way. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
So tenacious on the offensive end. Shea is a problem from the mid-range.
Oh, Ja Morant, my goodness.
Man, did you see Ja Morant fly through the air on that play?
And Giddey has got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They've led by as much as 10. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Giddey. Gilgeous-Alexander against Morant. Gilgeous-Alexander takes the contact.
An exceptional finisher, and some contact like that won't stop Shea completely.
Pass to Bain. The kick out to Williams from behind the arc. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Morant's got 3 assists in the game.
To stretch out the defense, you just need enough guys on the floor who can make that shot.
Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Pounded by Morant. A nice shot by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
And he's doing it by getting to his spots and making big shots.
Outside, Williams. There's Jackson with the 3. And again, it's Memphis with a 3.
The young fella, Jaren Jackson, has showed us the ability to step up and make big shots.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Guarded by Morant. Bain against Williams. Stolen by Bain. Outside for Morant. And he sinks it. And he's brought them within 2 points now.
Oh, whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time play.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Count it!
Incredible play by Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. This kid is not afraid of the moment.
Morant against Gilgeous-Alexander. Kicks it out to Bain. Outside Morant. Williams from long range. And it's Giddey with a rebound. Williams against Dort. And so the big